Octagon 79. We made it. We made it. Was in a rush to get the stream together. Had to put a lot of stuff away. Had to get a lot of stuff turned on. Had to set some shit up. Had to take care of some animals. Alright. It's a lot of shit to get done. Had to get fucking coffee. That was necessary. But we are ready. We are here. We made it to Octagon 79. First one with a title fight that we've had in a hot minute. Been a few Octagon events in a row that we haven't had a title on the line, but finally we got something here. I think the last one maybe was Todev and well, no, that wasn't even, that Todev fight wasn't even a belt. Oh, yeah, we got Thomas Murdoch and Jakub Dohnal. Dude, in the same fight? That's gonna be fucking sick. Okay, okay. Samuel Bark. Ooh, there's gonna be a lot of new guys I haven't watched before in this one. Some debuts. Jessy, Joaquim, out of Germany. Okay, we got 3 German fighters too. We'll see if Germany is gonna perform. Or no, that wasn't Germany. I was misseeing it. 2 Germans. I don't know what flag that is. What is this? Belgium. Okay. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, we got the promo already going for our first fight too. Simon Bruknar and Harun Kurt. All right, German versus Czech. Here we go. 25-year-old versus 29-year-old. 5'5". This is a bantamweight fight. I guess maybe his nickname's Hobbit. That's fucking amazing. I'm thinking maybe this guy usually goes at flyweight, or maybe he's a big boy for 5'5". We'll see. No reach to look at yet. I don't know if they were playing promo for like maybe a main event later, but yeah, they got like a NFL game day desk. That's not the usual commentators they're talking right now, but hopefully we'll get to our first fight here soon. This is pretty good. People are leaning more toward Kurt by decision. They got a decent pit of people picking him by KO. He weighed in a little under the limit. Yeah, these might be like more some natural flyweights, if anything. We'll see. Let's see who they calling promo for right now. Who are they talking about? Actually, are they even speaking? They're not. I mean, probably springing. Yeah, no chance. I'm gonna get any English commentary this time around before they maybe start getting to the fights. Oh my gosh, now the page is freezing. Goodness gracious, I'm gonna have to refresh it. But, alright, I'm gonna get some highlights up of these two. Let's see, what's his first? Simon Bruknar. He's already got 6 fights. The other guy's 4-0. This is a good matchup they got in the very first fight, I will say. They weren't messing around early on. I'd say Octagon is usually pretty solid with their matchmaking. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm not seeing anything in... Did I spell his... Oh, okay, I spelled his name a little wrong. Hold on. I added 2 whole ass letters. Holy shit. And I fucking used an E instead of an A. Lord almighty. That was embarrassing. Okay. Got a bot with some boxing bouts. Alright, let's go with this one actually. See what we got here. Right, a little zoom in on the nipple. Alright, I'm pretty sure I just muted that. Oh, I see. That was the Octagon audio. My bad. Alright, let's check out these guys. Bruknar in the blue gloves. Seems light on his feet. Moving in and out. Trying to find his distance. Seeing what the angles are looking like. Opponent's doing a good job of staying in front of him too, though. Both these guys must have some decent power. He hasn't thrown anything yet. Alright. Good tracer with the low. Good parries. He's having to move around a lot. His opponent's controlling the center really well. He's got quick little feet, I will say. When he gets in close, he takes nice small steps to get in position. Got his head offline and landed that kick. That was alright. Okay. Bruknar has definitely got some moves here. Alright, good entry into the takedown. His opponent pulled a great guillotine. Immediately on the defense, though. Nice. Strong hips. Was able to posture up over him. Okay. We got some good shit here. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Let's see. How long? Are they just going to stay in full guard for a while? You're just going to pepper him out? Dang, yeah, his opponent's going to have a hard time getting up. Let's see. Let's get back to the feet. Is he going to take him down immediately again? Let's see it. Or is that a replay? Yeah, maybe I can see this takedown a little cleaner. Double jab, double jab. Okay. He's getting him tied up with the hand feints. Okay, that was still a replay of earlier, that tracer kick with the leg. That was good. They're like showing the only shots that landed. Alright, it was a little 2-1 into the takedown. Wasn't the craziest entry in the world. Let's see one more time. A little delay there. Hold on now. Yeah, not the most insane entry. It's more of his opponent just trying to jump that guillotine that got him under. His opponent could have sprawled out or leveraged a strong overhook there, but that's fine. Okay, let's see what happens at the beginning of the second round with Bruknar. He really likes that calf kick. He keeps his hands up when he throws it too. He keeps himself protected. Maybe one down, a straight down the middle can catch him whenever he throws that kick, but he's got good defense when he throws them. Doesn't have the longest arms. So I can see why he relies on those kicks and takedowns. Good entry there. That was good. It was much better than the first entry. Got him way deeper on it. And it was quick. Let's see. How much full guard work are we going to get? Is he going to pass? Because I ain't going to watch highlights of you just hanging around in full guard the whole time. I mean, he's doing a good job. He's keeping chin on head. Posturing up just a bit to land shots. Racing the forearm on the neck. Getting little body shots in between. Stuff in the hips. Yeah, he puts his knee on the outside of the hip to stop him from angling out more. Keeps his head on the fence too. Okay, held him down again for a whole round. I can't believe the ref just let that go on for that long, to be honest. He must have been throwing enough strikes from that full guard to keep it going, but... Well, what year was this? 1 year ago. I mean, there's refs these days that would definitely stand them up after that much time, but okay. How does he do in this last round? Okay. He's not really going to have to risk anything. He knows he's got 2 rounds in the bag. He knows if he can get another takedown, it's pretty much donezo. His opponent's probably tired as hell being held down for 2 rounds straight. Yeah, honestly, Bruknar's not risking anything in this 3rd round. I can see why people... I haven't watched Harun Kurt yet, but I can see why people are picking a little bit more than Bruknar, because I can see Bruknar isn't as much of a finisher from what I'm seeing here. Let me look at the record real quick. What's the spread here? He feels like a decision guy. I mean, he doesn't get submissions, but damn, he's got 3. All right, the 3 TKOs. Well, how much? Well, yeah. What way did he get these? Round 1, 32 seconds. So, okay. They seem like they're standing. It's not ground and pound. Okay. Might have just been going against a striker in that bout. Got knocked out in round 3 against Gustavo Lopez. This guy had a good bit of experience. Okay, well, what about Kurt? 4-0. Oof, took 3 losses in his AMI bouts right before he got pro. Head kick in round 3. Look at this guy. Facing only guys on their debuts, though. Ooh, that is very risky. Holy moly. Be interested if we can even find Harun Kurt highlights. Oh, he's got a channel. Okay. Shout out to his channel. Okay. He's got a little bit of clout on him. What's this head kick knockout? He gets it. He's showing the fight in here. Let's see what's up. Whew, damn, he's got some power. A little more wild than Bruknar, it seems. Dips his head off offline pretty hard to throw those overhands. Good submission defense. Ducks low to the body into that head kick. I like that. It's going to be hard to get through Bruknar's guard. I mean, Bruknar definitely doesn't fight as wild as this. I don't know if this will be to Kurt's advantage, to be honest. Bruknar stays pretty disciplined, I will say. Okay. Yeah, he really... Ooh, wow. That trailing flying knee. Lord almighty. This fight was insane. This was his debut. Ooh, opponent caught him there. Yeah, he gets way, way wild. I could definitely see Bruknar finding an opening. Ooh, wow. Sorry, I missed that. I sent a text to my fiance. Oh, he switched it up to the lead head kick. Very smart. And, like, did he step into it, too? Because, like, he looked like he was kind of stepping off to the left to throw his rear right here. And then he follows through with his back leg. It looks like he's cutting him off. So he goes the other way. Bam. Ooh. Ooh. That was sick. Because I'm pretty sure in all his highlights he was throwing his kicks, his head kicks with his rear leg. That was sick. Lord almighty. Man, just threw so many different tools at him. I mean, he was definitely defensively there are holes. Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. Okay. Harun Kurt has definitely got some sauce here. There's some more Harun Kurt highlights. Let's see. This looks like the same guy almost. Different shorts. Are you okay? I see the strong grappling. Okay. See, that's the thing that I was thinking was going to be the equalizer. Maybe Bruknar would have a grappling advantage, but I mean, those are tough takedowns to hit. Those are not easy takedowns to hit at this level. So, actually, I might give Kurt a bit more of a chance than I thought, because if this is a more recent Harun Kurt, this looks a little bit more intense. It's still wild as hell, but this looks a little bit more intentional than the Kurt on his debut. Like, if this is a Kurt, what is this? Like, what fight was this? It was was this LFL or what was this? Okay, so this was his second fight. Yeah, he already looks way improved from his debut to his second fight. And this was only 2 months later. Must have got a real big confidence boost whenever he went after his debut. Okay. We got any more Harun Kurt? Come on now. Come on now. We just saw this. I want to see the whole fight. Oh, did he fight on two different LF? No, this is the same thing. Someone just straight up posted the fight. Okay. Man, it must have been a good fight. People seem pretty hyped about it. Seems like he's always in barn burners. Lord Almighty, you got a rear neck. All right, yeah, see, like he's got submissions. Even Bruknar didn't have any submissions. He just kept into the full guard. I feel like Kurt would be a type of guy to, if he gets taken down into his full guard, he's immediately trying to get back up rather than the guy that Bruknar was fighting. So, I can see why people are leaning toward Kurt. I mean, it's only because he's such a wild boy and he keeps his head up. Is that because there's such a close percentage? I feel like if he was a little bit more defensively sound, it would not be as close as they have it here, to be honest, because the power that homie was throwing with and the amount of tools that Harun Kurt was using. I mean, Lord Almighty. My man was a savage. Let's go Jays, damn. Already bringing in different sports. It is Saturday. But yeah, good day to you too, my good sir. Man, I hope they get the first fight started. We are 33 minutes into the Octagon feed. And we are not, we still have not made it to the main card. Or the first fight, rather, not the main card. I don't want to, let me see. Well, you know what, fuck it, let's, oh, he's got his jiu-jitsu gym listed and his primary gym listed? I'm sorry, am I reading? Swag Academy? Does this mean something different in Czech Republic? Because that's fucking hilarious. If it's just like a completely different thing. So they got some MMA fighters too in this jiu-jitsu gym, which is kind of crazy. Got a good amount. 3-0 AMI, 9-8 AMI. Got a pro that's 1-0 here. Oh, and he's a big submission guy. Holy. Crazy, this is Bruknar's submission or jiu-jitsu gym, and he doesn't have any submissions yet. Very interesting. Oh, it's a mixed. No, it says mixed martial arts, but I guess he mainly trains jiu-jitsu there, or maybe he does his jiu-jitsu and his regular MMA training, but then when he goes into camp, he comes and adds this place in. Well, I mean, he's the only guy listed here. Interesting. I'm not sure. All right, let's check out Kurt's gym. NFT gym, Krefeld, Germany. He's the top guy there, and then Elias Wittorf. He's 0-0. What has he got? One kickboxing bout, so I guess this guy's about to come onto the scene. So, I mean, I don't know who Kurt's sparring with, but I mean, he's got a wild style. He's very confident in all these things he's throwing. I mean, he doesn't hold back anything. Jesus. I don't see how you fight like that for 3 rounds. Just throwing full power into every shot. Kurt's kind of a fucking madman. But again, though, the thing is, though, every single one of these guys were making their debut, except for one, sorry. Oh, no, sorry, the first two weren't. For some reason, I thought they were all making their debut. His first guy was 0-1, the second guy was 1-0. So, I mean, at least they were on the same level, I guess. And after that, you get 2 more guys on their debut. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's getting the proper step up now with a 5-1 opponent who's got a really, really tough skill set. He's going to be much more... This is really polar opposite fighters here. These are polar opposite guys. In terms of how they approach the fight. 100%. Bruknar is so much more defensive than Kurt. My man had his hands up every time he threw a leg kick. Truly. Man. I am gonna pick Kurt though. I'm gonna go ahead and put Kurt into my prediction box. I mean, that's a great. I mean, if he keeps developing the style that he's got, he can be really deadly. Lord Almighty. I mean, I guess while we're still waiting for the first fight to start, we're gonna go ahead and check out the next bout. 185. Vasek Klizma versus Jessy Joaquim from Belgium, and then Czech Republic again. How many? Let me check. How many Czechs do we have in here today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, we got 2 Czechs fighting each other at one point. Oh, I hope my boy Thomas Murdoch comes through. And oh, we got Corey Fry too. Some good fights and a lot of new faces. I love it. All right. Vasek Klizma. Heavy picks toward Klizma. But the people that did pick Joaquim, they're picking him heavy by KO. Very interesting. I wonder if he's a wild boy as well and just swings big. Let's see. Let's check him out. All right. Pretty good body size for middleweight. Don't know the height and weight though. Okay. Got a round 3 knockout and then 2 rounds 1 submissions and a decision in his AMI bouts. Okay. Okay. And he went against someone who already had 2 fights into his career. What does this guy look like? Alright, it's a big boy. Alrighty. Then we got Jessy Joaquim. Looks like he's in great shape. AMI record 3-3-1. Okay. Guillotine, you got a draw too. Question mark kick. Okay. Heel hook? What? Okay. We got... This is, I can see why the people who did pick Joaquim, why that they're going heavy toward a finish, because it seems like this guy's got some skills that we're not aware of. He also lost to the same guy twice in his AMI career. Oh my god. And note this. Let's just note this. This is from pretty much 1 year apart when they rematched. This guy was 3-1 when they fought, then became 4-1. By the time they met again, he was 10-4. And the other guy had only fought 1 time in between. So, can you really blame him losing to him again? Jeez. Why is it saying that? Okay, never mind. So he is 0-0. Okay. We'll have to see some highlights. We're definitely going to have to see some tape to make any sort of for sure determinations here. Let's go ahead and see if we have anything of Vasek Klizma. Oh, Klimša. This isn't him, is it? No. I don't even know if we're going to get any highlights of him. Got so little fights. Probably doesn't. Let's see. Jessy Joaquim, maybe. Let's see. Let's roll the dice, shall we? Okay, here we go. We got Joaquim at least. Alright. Homie's being conservative. Being careful with his stance. Good long front kick. Ooh, good head movement. Okay, Joaquim. Keeping his chin tucked well. Not the fastest kick. But he switches his form too. Now he's back to his shell. Ooh, good little tag with the backhand. Okay, Joaquim kind of smooth with it. Wait a second. I wonder if it's maybe because people are worried that Joaquim is going to be okay to be on bottom on the ground. Because I see these things like heel hooks on his record. God, he's got great movement. Joaquim's got great movement. I'm worried that he'll accept bottom position and try to play jiu-jitsu, and Klizma has submissions on his record. But does that mean Klizma maybe will be risky going for submissions and will give Joaquim a chance to counter? I don't know. All right, let's see. This clinch situation is going to be pretty important. Neither dude really leveraging head position. His opponent's trying to get an outside trip. He's defending well. Snaked his leg back in. He's got to get out of this though. He's got a deep underhook. He's got to just get head position. Head position or connect his hands and turn them. All right. His opponent made a mistake and gave him some space, but his opponent got it right back. He's doing a good job keeping his torso straight up so that way he can build himself back up. His opponent's doing a good job of switching back and forth. Wow, that took a lot of shoulder dexterity to get that one. He really muscled that one through, but that was great. That was a beautiful throw. Ooh, I can see why people are picking Klizma. He's doing a good job trying to get out of the back door. Opponent trying to get a straight arm lock. He's doing a good job getting his arm in the way so the triangle doesn't lock up. He's got a good submission defense awareness. I like it there. His opponent's got a decent bit of jiu-jitsu. Those were some good transitions to go through. He had good defense. He's definitely got the striking advantage. Okay. Hopefully, see how much of the grappling tires him out when he goes into the second round. Just throw a big overhand. His opponent's got to get his hands up. Good jab to the body. Came right back out. Really good at getting back to distance. He's doing nice little feints with the legs too. Pulling his head back. Switching stances into the front kicks, making sure he can give different reads. Okay, we're seeing a lot of good stuff. Damn, we're 45 minutes in. We still aren't in our first fight on the card. Were there like a ton of cancellations for this card or something? What happened? No, it was only 2. Oh yeah, Aslaner. Damn, I remember he was on the card. He got taken off. Oh, that fucking sucks. Damn, I was looking forward to seeing him again. He's fucking good. He's fun to watch. He's fun as hell to watch. Ah, damn. That sucks. That's okay though. All right, let's get back to the tape. Oh, they're playing replays. They don't got stools. My man sat on the ground. Get my man a stool. Damn, they took a while to get round 2 started. They got a long break. That was way more than 60 seconds. That was like a minute 20. Damn, that was a loud ass crap. Nice. Following up the combos with the kicks. Throwing things in between, being off rhythm too. That was a good read by his opponent. That was good head movement by his opponent. In the beginning of the round, the opponent seemed like he woke up a little bit with his defense. Wait a second. Abdul Kaziev? Oh, wait, no. This is a different guy. Never mind. This is a wait, hold on one second. That is the name, is it not? Of the guy he lost to twice? Or am I crazy? Yeah, Abdul Kaziev. I mean, he looks... Oh, it was a split decision the first time. I mean, this is a close-ass fight. I mean, for sure. It seemed like Joaquim definitely won that first round. With the damage he did with the striking. Landed a good front kick there, but the overhand definitely landed partially. I like it, and like Joaquim mixes up the targets well too. He's trying to find an angle. He slowly moves into the angle too. That way Abdul Kaziev doesn't notice it. That was really, really dangerous. He stepped way too far through and overextended with that overhand and got him caught off balanced. Abdul Kaziev thinks he's hurt. He's trying to get on it. Damn, this is a good ass attempt to finish. He was really pushing that hand up into the guillotine. Good defense though. Again, got great submission defense. I can see why they probably gave this round to Abdul Kaziev for sure. Definitely see that. Excuse me. Gotta take a sip there. That shit's good. He's throwing good body shots here. He's got to figure out a way to turn. I mean, yeah, the underhook's there. Big time. There we go. A break. A break. No. Don't let your opponent do that. That was a good defense. Good job. That was really good. As soon as you get a double underhooks, though, bro, break it. Oh, he did not come out well after that 1-2 that time. He was trying to go through him. He needs to keep to tagging him. Joaquim's best when he's just trying to tag him. He's not pulling his full power into every shot. He's better when he's just really tagging him. Excuse me. Oof, yeah. Abdul Kaziev definitely adjusted well into the second round. His head's getting offline way better. And he's throwing in between all of Joaquim's shots. Ooh, good tracer kick with the lead overhand into the leg kick. All right, I like it. Okay, that's definitely Abdul Kaziev's round. I see that. Ooh, hold on, let me check this out again. Yeah, his feet were like together after his overhand. Yeah. Got off balanced a little bit. Was not in his strong stance in that moment. Here we go. Here we go. Joaquim immediately got on him. Trying to use more footwork this round. Good front kick. Yeah, he's got great front kicks. Trying to feint that backhand. Going down low. I mean, if this is a middleweight bout, he looks more like a welterweight. I guess they're not cutting too much. But he's a good size for this weight class. I mean, they're not going to be too different in size, I think. But shouldn't be too much of a disadvantage for Joaquim there. I don't know why it's lopsided as it is. Maybe it's just because of the takedown threat. It must be. That must be why. Okay. Whoo! We got right under that. Brushed his hair with that. Ooh, good overhand. Answer back to him coming low to the body. He's got good jabs to the body, Joaquim. I will say that. Feinting that uppercut. Backing him up more with the front kick. Nice. Okay, that was a little bit different. Different angle with that front kick. It was a good entry on that double. You just got to drive through it and cut the angle. Ah, took a risky move. That was good. Paid off. Whoa! Kicked him in the back of the head. Looked like it at least. I don't know why Joaquim didn't stay on top. Homie, it's the last round. You have 1 minute. You gotta stay on top and throw some strikes. Alright, that's a little bit of question on fight IQ there. I mean, if you really thought Abdul, why'd you shoot the takedown in the first place? Yeah, wait, you're the one that shot a takedown. Why are you letting him back up? That was a little confusing. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, Chief. Dang, dude. We are almost an hour into the broadcast and Octagon still has not started the first fight. That is crazy. I cannot believe we have waited this long just for the first fight to start. What is happening? My goodness. And like Simon Bruknar and Harun, they're free prelims. So like I feel like they should have been showed that fight. Holy moly. Was there an illegal shot thrown? Okay. Or was there, or did they, were they getting a little... What happened? What happened? Did like the bell ring or something after he threw that? What? Wow. Okay. I thought that was. I thought they were getting a little bit of a spat there. No, we're good. Okay. I mean, I can't judge anything off of Vasek Klizma. I don't got any. I don't got any. I don't got any foot. Hold on. Let me just. Let me just look at something. Let me see if I can. Vasek Klimša. I'm gonna do it on Google and see if maybe we get a little bit of an easier result here off of Google. I'm not seeing anything though. Keep just seeing Václav Mikulášek. Just keep seeing his name pop up for some fucking reason. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're not gonna get to see anything from Vasek. I mean, shit though. I mean, his opponents aren't. I see. This is the thing though. Jessy Joaquim's opponents were way more seasoned. Like, what was Eric Lorenz's Ami bouts? See, Eric Lorenz was probably the most experienced guy that he fought, and this still isn't even close to the amount that the Abdul Kaziev guy fought. So, man, the thing is, it's just this is Joaquim's pro debut, so this is him going 5 minutes, and if he's getting grappled for 5 minutes, how much better is it going to be for him with his gas tank when he gets back to the feet? That is the question. That is the question. Number 36 middleweight in the Czech Republic. So in the Czech Republic, we got Jotko at number 3. Okay, so this is... He's not too far up the list. He's got a decent spot for only being 1-0. Let's see. I don't think I've seen who these two before. Jesus Christ, we're still fucking yapping on the commentator desk. That's crazy. That is crazy, y'all. Dude, these tattoos are nuts. Holy moly. The sniper, Corey Fry. Okay. I give the tattoos, because I can see that moth pretty damn clear. Can't, I mean, it's not a high-res picture. Hold on, let me zoom in. What does it say? Oh, dream big? Work hard, dream big? That's a phrase. Still, though, I like all this. It seems like he maybe put... Decent. It's not bad. I like this little skull with the hat, like little voodoo skull. That's pretty neat. So he's got a forest for his arm coming up, maybe an animal there. All right, decent tattoo game. I give it a 6 out of 10. This whatever this piece down here is, that looks pretty sick. Whatever that is, I can't tell. It's kind of dark, but not bad. Not bad. I'm assuming round 0 is an hour of analysis. Diego Lopez ass tattoo. Oh, what's up, Ben? Yeah, dude. We are waiting forever for this fucking first fight to start. They just went to commercial, so maybe they're about to transition. But dude, I have been waiting for straight up 45 minutes for a fight to start. We have moved on to a third fight to pre-analyze. At this point, pretty ridiculous, but it's okay. Oh, he's fought Max Holzer? Okay. And Denise Albay. He's got some great experience. Damn. Very nice. So he's going against Radek Roušal. Comparatively, the tattoo game, it's like an illustrative panther? What the fuck is this animal? Is this like is this like a belt of bullets? Can't tell. This looks like it's a skull, an animal skull of some kind. I can't tell. Whew. Definitely not on the same level as the other guy's tattoos. I'm gonna give this a 3.5 out of 10. 3.5 out of 10. Looks to start in a few minutes. Keep it rocking at Dojo. Thank you. I will. I'll keep strong. All right, cool. If it's starting at 1 p.m. Eastern time, that's fine. Breakdown 2000s pop rock songs. Oh, okay. So we're getting into some Coldplay then. We're getting into some, let's see, what other pop rock from that time? Oh, man. Pop rock from the early 2000s? Jesus Christ. Was Cage the Elephant? Were they 2010s? I feel like they were 2010s. 2000s pop rock. I didn't listen to that much 2000s pop rock, to be honest. Got me fucked up. I like that 2010s, late 2010s pop rock. Know what I mean? Alright, so Radek Roušal. Rucky? Radek Rucky Roušal? That's pretty dope. I don't know what it means, but it sounds dope. Rolls off the tongue. The Fray? True. Motherfucking Jared Leto's band. What the fuck? That's more pop punk. See, that's the thing about 2000s. It was less about pop rock. It was more about pop punk. Like Paramore and shit like that. That's what more so I was listening to of that era. Was like the pop punk stuff. So, I hear you. 30 Seconds to Mars. There it is. I couldn't remember it. I was just talking about them a week ago. Okay, a lot of boxing and Muay Thai bouts early on in his career. Lord Almighty. And he had a Muay Thai fight in OKTAGON. Okay. Started off 2-0. Then he hit Marco Novak early in his career. Holy moly, okay. Because Marco at this point 7-2. I think he won his last bout. He's doing really well. Nazar Baha'i, Jack McGuire, damn. So this is going to be a real big fork in the road for these two, and like who gets to keep going up the ladder. They're right at like kind of the same point in their career. 30 years old. I don't know how old Corey is. Radek got the height advantage. What a throwback. Jared Leto in Requiem for a Dream is amazing acting. I haven't seen that one. I've sadly only seen Jared Leto in Not Good Things. I have yet to see Jared Leto in one of his better movies. You see that horse supplement ad? I did not, bro. I am not watching these commercials. There's a horse supplement ad? What, like for your dick? Oh, Jesus. I have not seen Requiem for a Dream, though. I know he has some good roles out there, for sure. But I just haven't seen him. I know he was in something recently that I watched, and he did a good job. I can't remember what it was, though. Okay. Get back to someone Bruknar. Alright, we're back to our main feed in OKTAGON. Looks like they're starting to get the walk-up set up and ready to go. I see the OKTAGON monkey on the walkway. They're definitely getting something ready for us. I feel it. Oh, they're playing the promo. Oh shit, they're playing the promo. Apparently that Tron movie's alright. Oh, dude, I've heard reviews about it. I mean, I've heard the story isn't anything to, like, you know, brag about or nothing, but I know the effects are... I mean, just by watching the trailer, I was like, those effects look fucking nuts. I mean, that's for me what I would go to watch a Tron movie for, to have like insane effects and shit. I wouldn't go to Tron movie to get some crazy. In Fight Club, Jared Leto was the blonde guy. There you go. That, I mean, I've seen. Okay, it's hard for me to remember that Jared Leto has been in like a ton of movies. It's just I just constantly think of him as a lead singer. I always forget. But yeah, that's a good call out actually. Fight Club. But yeah, I go to a Tron movie. I didn't see this most recent one, just because I only spend money on like movies I really, really want to see in the theater. But that Tron movie does look like it has crazy effects, to be fair. Dude, what? There was a walkout I just saw in the promo video of like ring girls with like giant fucking duck heads throwing money out of a bag as they were following the fighter. I think it was for Murdoch possibly, where the guy Murdoch was fighting. That was hilarious. Jakub Dohnal. Oh, is it like Donald Duck? Is that, was it this guy? Because if so, that'd be funny. Simon Bruknar and Harun Kurt. Gonna be first up though. Damn, this is the longest promo to start this shit. I tell you what, our homie in the main event, motherfucking Kalašnik. This tap out picture doesn't show it, but his picture here does. It's hard to see, but he's got the mustache that I fucking aspire to have, dog. Big time. Okay, we finally got the ringside guys on camera, so we're gonna get to it here soon. God, I've used fucking 45 minutes on my voice already. Just yapping. Got me fucking yapping. In fact, I might look at some UFC shit while I'm waiting. Because there were some fights on this card that I was excited for. Man, people have been pointing it out, but I understand Waldo Cortez Acosta isn't the most like exciting play Baby Shark. Fucking kill me, Ben. Nice, I need a parlay. It's gonna be tough to give you a parlay on this one, dog. These are some close. They got some good matchups here. I will say the matchups are gonna be a little tough. Man, people do not give my boy Waldo Cortez Acosta the love he deserves. Someone pointed it out recently, but like, look at how many fights this man has done recently. And keep in mind, this guy like goes to decision a decent bit. In 4 fights, he's about to do his 4th fight in 2025 as a heavyweight. As a heavyweight, big dog. And he went to decision with Sergey. All right? And beat Sergey Spivak. Knocked out Ryan Spann. All right? Got through Rebellis to Spain, the prospect that everyone thought was going to be boop, 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 boop. You know? People got to get my boy Waddell lose it. If he loses, I'm not watching the sport. Plus a rare normal heavyweight. Yeah, like he's your like when you think of like a good heavy UFC heavyweight division. When you think of like a good UFC heavyweight division, for me, I think who do I want my number 16, 17, 18 guy to be? I want it to be a guy like Waldo Cortez Acosta. And then from above there, I want everyone to be better than him. That's what like I imagine if we have like really, really good athletes in the UFC. That's what I would think Waldo Cortez Acosta would actually fall into. But, you know, big ass boys don't want to get in the UFC because there ain't the money for it. But man, Waldo Cortez Acosta, man's got a great record. And people sleep on my boy. I mean, my man Salsa Boy, he's got that salsa. All right? We got to put some respect on his name. Big time. But I will say, he's got a tough matchup today. He's got a really, really tough matchup today. Gable Stevenson coming. Yeah, soon we're going to have Gable Stevenson, which is going to be nice for the division. That's going to be helpful. Heavyweight has made some good additions recently. I cannot believe, brother, did you hope the women abuse say, oh, I mean, it's probably real, brother. I mean, the people who know about it and talk about it, they seem pretty steadfast. So, I mean, and you see who he hangs with. So, Hoskin, too, yeah. But there's also there's a different guy. What was his name? Fuck me. I mean, Ante Dalia coming in too at the time he did is a great time. And talking about that Josh Hawkins. Oh no, not him. But he has a fight booked. But I can't remember who I'm talking about. It's okay. It's not important. But we're getting some good additions here recently. There have been. Ante Dalia is also a great addition, I think. Just fill it up more with as many talented heavyweights as you can. So that way the division is just interesting, at least. Even if it costs money, I mean, that's like, that's a premier division. It's fucking heavyweight. We got Norma Dumont. Mommy alert. So yeah, that's going to be cool. And oh my gosh, and then the fucking Hulk. Arnie Carnelossi. Dude, biggest fucking arms in women's MMA right here. Okay, you want to parlay, brother? You want to parlay? All right. Carnelossi. I'm doing a women's MMA parlay, baby. Carnelossi. Norma Dumont. Oh my god, my shit is so slow. Oh damn. Hold on, my whole setup just shit itself. For some reason. 1 second. It's all good. But yeah, so we're gonna I'll fix the screen here in a second, but definitely Arne Carnelossi. Norma Dumont. Let's go. I think nah, that's too risky. And then dude, there's such tough matchups to pick here. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like maybe people are undervaluing Cody Durden here. Hard. And they're at a catch weight too. Oof, damn, that's actually bad for Cody Durden that they're at a catch weight. Alright, we're just going to do women then. We're going to do Elise Ardelane, because she got the minus 400. That's a good price. Carnelossi at the underdog price. And then Norma Dumont. That's what we're going with. Boom. That's your women's parlay right there. Because look, Toledo, she got no KOs. It's gonna be just Carnelossi defending takedowns. Alright. Ellen Carr is 5'1", but she has 58.5 inches of reach. So I think Carnelossi is definitely going to be able to fend the takedowns off. I think we're going to be okay here. We're going to be okay. Just trust me on this one. You forgot Durden was in the sport? Dude, Durden's a dog, bro. Durden has lost some... When he loses big. He loses in insane decisions where he gets fucking knocked out bad. So like he always like gives it all. I'll give him that, man. But he fights all the fucking really good guys. Flying triangle choke, man. Remember Jimmy Flick? What a guy. All right, hold on. Let me fix my screen real quick. I don't know why my stuff was shit in the bed so bad. OBS updated, so maybe something happened. Alright, finally they're getting the first fight started. Lord almighty. Whew! Alright, they got their fucking titles up. Finally. One hour in. Took us that long, but yeah. It's it's a long shot parlay, but that's what is going to be great value. That's the thing. That women's parlay is great value. right? You put $5 on that, you got a little plus 180 underdog on that, and you got, look at these arms. You wouldn't bet on these arms? You wouldn't bet on those biceps and those triceps and those capped delts, brother? Sounds pretty gay to me if you don't. Bring back Jimmy Flick? Indeed, bro. Jimmy Flick, I know he retired and then came back, but I know he had I think he got a couple wins when he came back too. Damn, now you got me thinking for a sec. Hold on. Hold on. Where is Jimmy Flick? Did he retire? Or is he still out there? What's he doing? 17-9. He's doing kickboxing now? He did a couple of grappling matches, lost a match, now lost a... Ooh, yeah, he might have got cut again when he came back. Because I think this is when he came back, was Malcolm Gordon. Yeah. He had 2 2023s, and he waited... So, no, this is when he came back then. Excuse me. He would have fought Figueiredo's brother. Wait, hold on. A Ricci Lang. Damn, okay. He fought a Ricci Lang. Damn, that's nuts. See, Cody Durden's fought some good guys. That photo doesn't flood me with confidence. Understandable. I forgot about Malcolm Gordon. That's fucking try hard. Yeah. Alright, Harun Kurt's making... The Wolf is making his walkout now. Started with Taekwondo. He's a black belt. 4 wins in a row. He's got a rap. Oh, hold on, we gotta hear the rap. Ooh, okay. He attended Octagon 66 in Dusseldorf as an Amir fan. 66? That wasn't even that long ago. My homie came up quick. He's 29 too. He's speed running MMA right now. Cause like what for Kurt, what how many fights has he had in terms of consistency? It's oh man, this is gonna be his 4th fight in 2025. He's about to have 5 fights in less than a year. And he's ending his 5th fight in Octagon against a 5-1 opponent. That's a nasty come up. It's a nasty come up right there. Do you speak German where you're hearing this? No, I do not speak German. Yeah, but they don't have a they don't have an English commentator for this one. I don't know why. A little frustrating, but it is what it is. Okay, but yeah, no, we're going with Kurt. Let me quick again show those Harun Kurt highlights because they are crazy, dog. So you can get a little taste of what we're working with here. The thing we're worried, because I did pick Kurt, but the thing we're worried about here is that Bruknar is very... Hold on, this doesn't look right. Something's off here. Something's off with my screen. Maybe not. It's 4 a.m. I'm about to brew some tea. Coffee? Oh, coffee after... Dude, yeah. Coffee is always a need whenever I do these streams. Yeah, let me get the Kurt stream up. Harun Kurt MMA highlights. Yeah, so you can see what we're looking at here because it was some good shit. Alright. Oh, wait, I think I know what's up. Maybe it's that? Nah, that's not it. Okay, that does look better. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, the guy in blue shorts is him. And he is a wild, wild boy. And then his KO that he got in his debut is absolutely nuts. Let me go to his channel real quick so you can see it. Wait, no, that's not it. It's here somewhere. I guess not. Hold on. And just get to the KO of his debut. Bruknar almost making his way into the octagon. In the cage, rather. His head kick KO was here somewhere. Now it's showing me Quinlan Salkid. Oh, here we go. This is it. Boom! That was his debut. I'm walking! Yeah, look at this shit again, though. Boom! Boom! Yeah, that's nasty. And he fed him into that because he thought he was coming with the rear leg. Alright, we got both guys in. 5 centimeters to Kurt. Coming at the same weight. 3-1 odds. My boy Kurt coming in as the underdog, but we'll see. We will see. Alright, let me mute that. Take my headphones off here. Round 1. This guy's nickname is the Haywood. We get another head kick. Oh yeah, we'll see. I mean, we could definitely get another head kick KO. The thing I'm worried about, like I was saying earlier with Bruknar, is I'm worried that he is pretty disciplined with his guard. Like every time he throws a head kick, his hands are right here the whole time. Now I don't know if that was because of the particular person he was fighting against, but when he also got double legs, he had decent double leg entries. But I like Kurt's takedowns just as good, maybe even a bit more. But the thing about Bruknar's takedowns, he stayed in top full guard. He never tried to pass guard, never tried to do anything like that. Never tried to go for submissions, doesn't have any submissions on his record. Has 3 KOs and 2 decisions. So we'll see. I think Kurt definitely has more of the finishing ability here. Well, I think it's going to be maybe a round 2, round 3 finish. Because Bruknar looks like he was in pretty good shape too. So we'll see. Okay. Oh, his tattoo on his back looks crazy. It's like a kid looking and watching a UFC fight. It looks like he's on top of like his dad's shoulders or something. Whatever that fucking tattoo is on his back that's nuts. That's insane detail. He's a really good artist. It doesn't look like there's that much of a height difference. All right, round 1. Fighters are ready. Cage doors closing. Whew. All right, round 1 starting. Bantamweight bout. These guys look like flyweights though. So they're going to be quick. Good outside kick from Kurt early. Lead front kick from Kurt. Got blocked. Bruknar shaking that front hair end like he's really ready to throw a jab. Bruknar seems very, very twitchy. Inside leg kick, good head movement by Kurt. Kurt trying to tag him from distance, not over swinging anything thus far. Good defense from Kurt to block those shots. Nice, another inside leg kick from Kurt. Switches to southpaw. Gets a head kick. It's blocked by Bruknar, but definitely landed clean. Kurt's already starting to find the mark with that head kick. Kurt staying calm. Staying on the outside, Bruknar trying to move around a ton, trying to find an angle. Very twitchy. Kurt's seeming a lot more relaxed. Good timing on the takedown by Bruknar. Catches the leg of Kurt and then gets the takedown. Kurt does a good job of kicking off the hips and standing right back up. That's what I thought. Bruknar, though, goes right back in. Wow. Massive welt on the outside of the leg already on Bruknar. Kurt landed an insane kick on Bruknar already and bruised him up badly. If Kurt can get back up. Kurt threatening a ninja choke, trying to leverage it to get back up. Bruknar landing good hooks to the side of the head as Kurt's trying to build his base back up. Kurt trying to use the arm drag to get back up. He gets to his feet. Holding on to that arm drag. He separates. Good job by Kurt to get back up. Back to the center. Kurt standing a little tall. Needs to be careful standing that tall. Also needs to maybe introduce some flying knees. Overhand by Kurt misses. Both guys circling in the center. Bruknar feinting, throws a little tap and lead hook. Kurt keeping his hands up. What's up, my... Oh, shit! She loves the gloves. What's up? Welcome to the stream. We're getting into it here. Ooh, good outside kick from Kurt. He needs to keep adding those up. Bruknar's leg already looks pretty lit up here. But Bruknar is not hiding it really well. Still moving great. Kurt trying to measure distance, trying to circle left and right, switching stance. In the southpaw. Bruknar trying to close in. Just tags him with the rear hand. Kurt circles out perfectly. Bruknar misses a 2-3. Kurt's still trying to measure. Not definitely being much more reserved. Moving in and out. Kurt lands a good 2. Uh-oh. Bruknar almost catches him with the 3-2 there. Kurt stumbles for a second. Waiting for Mate's fight. Glad to see him back at featherweight. My man looking healthy. Okay. Okay. Feinting is Bruknar. Staying in the center. Controlling the center. And could be like still in the round. Good 1-2 by Bruknar. Lands. Mostly blocked. Which fight do you look forward to most? Oh, Thomas Murdoch's probably. Thomas Murdoch and then Jakub Dohnal is probably what I'm looking forward to most. Good body kick by Kurt. Yeah, that kick is getting close. He stopped throwing the head kick. Middle of the round. Good head movement by Kurt. Goes in the lead hook. Bruknar follows up with his own. Bruknar staying super disciplined. 1-2 head kick by Bruknar. Kurt follows up with 2 head kicks. That second one stumbles Bruknar a bit. He tries to throw the knee. Bruknar goes into the single leg. Kurt leveraging his head back up, getting under the neck. Trying to lift him up, get him off of his hip. Throwing little elbows to the side of the head. Man, that kind of damage could steal the round back for Kurt. He needs to get this separation, not get taken down so he can keep going with the damage. I'm like 20 seconds ahead. Yeah, Ben, I think you're a little bit ahead of me. So don't spoil, all right? Don't spoil anything that happens, all right? Because I'm... Oh, wait, I'm not live on my screen. When the round ends, I'll hit live and see if that helps. All right, they're back in the over-under here. Kurt with his back to the cage. Actually, double unders here for Bruknar. Kurt's in a little bit of trouble here. He's got to separate. That way Bruknar just doesn't get points here along the fence. Good elbow to the side of the head by Bruknar. Bruknar. Got a good wrap around the body. Kurt's trying to throw some pepper shots to get off. Trying to pull his head off. Not happening. Switching sides. Bruknar keeping good head position. And really great head position. And like fighting the pummel every time Kurt tries to throw it. Yeah, Bruknar is definitely prepped really well for this matchup. The monkey just moved the camera and knocked out the ref with a rolling thunder. No! No, Ben! Why would you spoil? When is Mate's fight? But yeah, no, I think Jakub Dohnal and Thomas Murdoch is what I'm looking forward to most. When is... Okay, so we got a bit of time. Damn this, and yeah, he's got a tough matchup. That's a great fight. Alrighty. We're gonna get into round 2 here. Oh, split cards. 1 judge gave it to Kurt, 2 judges gave it to Bruknar. I think that's fair. I think 2 judges giving it to Bruknar is the right call. All right, round 2. Cage doors close. Here we go. They tag in. Bruknar moving in. Another leg kick early by Kurt. Starting off well. Circling the cage. Big overhand! Stumbles Bruknar! Knee to follow up. Kurt's throwing the big overhand. Throws a head kick. Jumping knee by Kurt! Bruknar grabs onto the single with head on the outside. Kurt's got the head. Bruknar using the high crotch, but Kurt doing a beautiful job hooking the inside of the leg. Oh, man. Kurt's got to separate. He's got to let go of the head here and frame. He's got an underhook. He's got to let go of the head and frame. Let go of the head, Kurt. Let go of the head. Get his head to the inside, Kurt. Please. No! You let go of your underhook. Okay. Kurt's countering the inside trip. Man, if Kurt can separate here. Bruknar stacking his knees. Kurt gets taken down for a second. It's back to his feet. Trying to pull up on the neck. Bruknar's doing a good job throwing shots in between. I didn't like him at bantamweight too much. He can make it, but I feel like he loses pop down there. Anyways, let's see what happens when he shows tonight. Yeah, we'll see. He's got a tough first fight at featherweight. Ref separated them. Ooh, fair enough. Octagon I know Octagon refs and rule set are a little bit different when they separate, so here we go. Oh, Kurt barely misses an overhand. Bruknar gets out of the way. 1-2 by Bruknar. Misses. Kurt ducks under it. They exchange jabs in the middle. Oof, 1-2. Kurt barely backs out. He needs to be careful backing up with his chin up in the air. It's not his first. He was a champ there. He's going back there. Oh, he's going back there. Excuse me. Gotcha. Stepping into the lead head kick. Kurt gets blocked. Feinting. Good lead hook by Kurt as Bruknar tries to come in with the outside kick. 1-2 by Bruknar misses. Kurt gets out of the way of that. Front kick by Kurt. Oof. Spinning back kick. Kurt blocks it. Head kick. Glances off the head of Bruknar. That one landed well. Lighten up the leg right after that. Bruknar's speed is starting to slow down a bit. Kurt's starting to see these shots coming. Step in overhand there by Kurt. Hits the guard of Bruknar, but he's getting him backed up. Little mouse under the right eye of Bruknar starting to develop. Good head movement by Kurt to get under that overhand. Goes with a 3-punch combination, ending with the kick. Good job by both men to jab. Good entry by Bruknar. Much better entry than in his previous fights. That was amazing. That was one of his best double leg entries I've seen in his fights by Bruknar there. But Kurt, with the defense already back up to his feet, gets to the fence. Digs his underhook. Bruknar trying to fight it back. Kurtz gets it. Reverses position. Bruknar's starting to get a little bit tired here. Just a little bit, though. Spinning elbow attempt. Oof. Bruknar saw it coming. He could feel him starting to take that angle. Kurt should have went a little bit quicker and not hesitated with that. Lead hook misses by Bruknar. Leg kick misses. He's starting to slow down a bit. Kurt throwing in that front kick to the side of the head. Nice. Starting to switch up the angle with his kicks. Good leg kick by Kurt as Bruknar throws the jab. Oh my goodness. Now Bruknar's opened up in the middle of his forehead. Good leg kick by Bruknar. Gets Kurt a little stumbled there. Kurt circling the cage, southpaw. Showing his leg to Bruknar. Bruknar shoots the single. Kurt elbow on the side of the head of Bruknar. Landing some good shots. Causes Kurt to come up. Now we're in the over-under here. Definitely a Kurt round in my opinion. Especially with that damage at the very beginning. Bruknar trying to leverage his underhook. Kurt switches the head position though. Turns him around. Bruknar trying to fight it back though. No, not 2-0. It's open scoring, and 2 judges gave Bruknar the first round. So it's gonna come down to the third. Ooh, good jab by Bruknar. Oh, Kurt coming back, though, with the 3-2. Head kick glancing off the top. Yeah, they showed it at the end of the round. One judge gave it to Kurt. But yeah, Bruknar got a little bit too much control time. I love open scoring, man. Dude, I know. Open scoring is so good. Open scoring is the best. How the fuck did he get the first? It was a pretty close first round. I'd say Kurt caused more damaging shots, but there was just a little too much volume. And there was a little bit of pop on Bruknar's shots in the first round. The pop is starting to leave, though. By the end of that second round, the pop was definitely starting to leave. Man, Kurt got so low when he throws that overhand. He about comes to a knee when he throws it, like fucking Michael Chandler. It's wild. Yeah, all three judges gave that round to Kurt. So it's gonna come down to this last one. I think Kurt's got the momentum going into round 3 for sure. Alrighty. The odds have shifted. Now we're opposite. Whereas Kurt was 3-1 coming in, or a 3-1 underdog coming in. Now it's switched. Round 3. Oh, I didn't start it. I'm a little bit off. 3 seconds off. Kurt using his head movement. Both men exchange lead hooks. Feinting that lead head kick against Kurt. Bruknar is starting to put the pace on, moving forward. This is what he needs to do, though. Bruknar needs to keep moving forward on Kurt and get him backing up. But Kurt using good head movement and holding his ground. Sprawls beautifully. Threatens the head block. Lands 2 hooks and a head kick. Then a lead overhand. Bruknar still pushing forward on him, though. 2-3 missed by Kurt. Or 1-2, rather. Kurt trying to find his distance. Still pushing forward on Bruknar trying to find his distance. Pushing forward on Kurt. Head kick. Barely misses by Kurt. Good jab by Kurt. Lands clean on the chin. Ooh, steps back from that 1-2 from Bruknar and lands another counter shot. Big overhand by Kurt. Ooh, 1-2 sent back by Bruknar. He's still here in the fight. Kurt seeing all the shots. Ooh, that one clipped the chin of Kurt, but he falls back with a 1-2 head kick. Bruknar going in for the single. Doesn't get it. I'm a bit behind, so apologies about late comments. Oh, it's fine. Late comments are better than the early ones. He wanted that takedown so bad. Yeah, Bruknar needs it. And these are just going to be more tiring. Oh, he got it. He gets the double leg here. Bruknar going in with the over into the half guard. Kurt trying to control his wrist and build his base back up. Having a bit of trouble, though. Kurt does not need to focus on any jiu-jitsu right now. He needs to focus on just getting back to his feet. That is the only objective right now. Oh, Bruknar starting to think about head and arm. Kurt goes out the back door, though. Starting to belly down. Gets to his knees. Over under here. He gets to his feet. Controls the wrist and gets back up. Ends with a body kick on separation. Good job by Kurt. Back in with a jab. Bruknar goes with the left hook. Kurt moving backwards slowly. Trying to feed Bruknar in. Lands the inside leg kick. Good stomp to the knee by Kurt as Bruknar was coming in. Into the over-under. Good knee by Bruknar on the break. Good step-in knee by Kurt on the body. Then another one as Bruknar was stepping in. 2 by Kurt. Feinting went low and goes up with the lead hook by Kurt. Bruknar steps in with his own. Southpaw before Kurt here. Steps back into orthodox. Little blitz by Bruknar. Tries to go for a desperate takedown. Kurt pushes him off. Into the spinning back kick to the body. Bruknar still pushing forward here. Ooh, uppercut. Barely misses by Kurt. Step in 2 by Kurt, and then a spinning back fist return by Bruknar. Gets blocked. Another 2 by Kurt. Sprawls on the takedown. Bruknar down on the single. Tries to cut an angle to the outside. Pushes him to the fence. Head on the inside. Trying to grab the far side ankle now. Kurt landing good elbows to the side of the head here. Trying to just get those points. He's ready for a switch if he's on it. Oh no, he's gathering up a Kimura to defend. He's got the wrist collected with the Kimura. Bruknar's not going to be able to get his hands connected. Bruknar starting to go to the outside angle now. Got his hands connected for the single. Kurt's starting to hit it, ready to hit a switch, landing shots to the side of the head. Bruknar is using so much energy trying to get this single leg here. Switches up to the body. Double unders here for Bruknar. Getting some knees to the thigh. Trying to go for the inside trip. Gets access to the back here. Back body lock here for Bruknar. Kurt landing elbows to the back of the head. Kurt asking the ref to separate. You can't rely on the ref here, dog. You gave him his back for back control. He's going to give him a little bit more time. He just made a transition. Oh! Bruknar switches to the other side and uses the hip leverage to get the takedown. Collapses Kurt. Kurt flat on his back here in half guard. Bruknar framing off his face. Kurt explodes up. Pushes off him. Gets right back to his feet. Good job by Kurt there. Needed that to solidify the round still. Definitely more damage done by Kurt in this round. Landing a head kick. Bruknar pushing forward. Another head kick by Kurt gets blocked. Front kick by Kurt. Bruknar trying to push forward, but he is tired. Good two landed by Kurt at the end of the round. 5 seconds left. Pulls back from the 1-2. Lands his own blitz. Coming in. Lead hook. That's the end of the round. Bruknar's face is bloodied up. Swollen a bit on the nose. Kurt looks relatively clean. Should be round 3 Kurt easy. 2-0 Kurt. Yeah, ref was hating. I saw him when he was calling out for that, I thought he grabbed the fence for a second when he wasn't at all. He was keeping his palm flat to the fence really well. Kurt was very aware of not cheating, I will say. It's a good job by him. Yeah, great fight. Kurt was way more disciplined in this fight than when I saw him in previous fights. Because he is a wild boy, but he defended himself much better. Really slight head movement. Kept his hands up really well, I say, in the first round when he needed to. Oh, we got Zumagulov. Yo! Will Fleury got his fight scheduled for Octagon 81? Let's go! And what's his name? Oh man, hold on. I saw it flash up for a second. Zumagulov, or not 91. 81. What the fuck? They haven't put it on Tapology yet. Damn. Yeah, Zalgas. Yes, Octagon 81. He's going against David Dvorak for the belt. Let's go. That's fucking awesome. Dude, Octagon 81 is crazy. They don't have all the fights on there, so they must have just... So, yeah, we got Will Fleury versus Martin Budai. Fucking sick. And Zumagulov versus David Dvorak. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. Oh, my God. Octagon knows how to make fucking matchups. Let's go. Good shit. Ex-UFC fight. That would be a legit fight in the UFC too. That would be legit as fuck. 81 is December 28th card, right? Oh, perfect. I can definitely stream that. Let me see. Was that when it was? December 28th, yep. 2 days before my birthday. Hey, Kurt wins the fight. Let's go. Look at that. First pick. First pick. Already win. Got the underdog pick there, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Dang, his people are going crazy outside the cage. Okay. Get our next fight pulled up. Vasek Klimša versus Jessy Joaquim. Now we were only able to find footage of Jessy Joaquim, and he looked pretty good. Definitely looked like he had a hole in his takedown defense game. Had decent get-ups. Sweet, another Georgian on there. Gogoladze. Yeah. We had, yeah, honestly, a good amount of Georgians on here. Or, oh, no, you were talking about 81. I see. I got you. I was telling my other stream last time I was here, Germany has been on the freaking come up recently. They have had so many guys come through doing good shit recently. And look at that, you got another one right here, another German just won. Now he's 5-0. Germany is on the come up. Holy moly. All right, let's see. Jessy Joaquim. We can rerun the tape on Jessy Joaquim real quick. Because I wouldn't be surprised if he won, but I don't know. We'll see. I really do think there's some takedown, but like, oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let me point out what I noticed whenever I was reviewing both their records. Why do you think the UFC isn't signing them? Why isn't the UFC signing them? Well, I think OKTAGON is starting to build something really, really good. Well, I say start, but they've been going for a while. I think OKTAGON is really, really, really making a name for himself. So I think a lot of German fighters are like, man, I can make a great name in OKTAGON. So I don't think a lot of them I think most of them obviously want to make that transition because it seems like a good market to go into. I agree completely. It seems like there's a ton of German fighters now. Like I see them in OKTAGON all the time. I feel like I feel like you can just make such a good name in OKTAGON that a lot of them, I don't know. A lot of them don't even feel the need to even go that far and like reach out. But I mean, UFC probably is the one that's reaching out most of the time, right? And if they want to amass a European audience, like they already have Tom Aspinall, they have Cyril Gahn, they have Yuri Prohashka. It just seems like they already have such a good European stable of fighters. But yeah, there's not a lot of German representation. There's like almost no German representation, really. Marab and Ilya, Patty. Yeah, exactly. But it's for some reason, it's like you got Abus Magomedov. That's the one that comes to my head is Abus. But that's like it. I don't really... We did have Dennis Seaver. True. But yeah, no, for some reason Germany is a little lacking. Which is strange. Because there's been more that have come up recently. In fact, let me go back to OKTAGON 78. So like OKTAGON 78, like Alina Dalislan absolutely is going to make a transition one day. So you got one there. Like I feel like Alina Dalislan, easy one to lock in. Dustin Stolzfus, there you go. That's a good call out. Imovov from France also. That's a good call out. But like in terms of German guys, I think Alina Dalislan is going to be one that's going to go there soon. Hassan Kayani would be really fun. He'd be really fun, but he's not good enough for the UFC. Dulatov is a great one. I think you can definitely see Dulatov in there one day. Not any of these guys. Obodozi needs to cook a little bit more. He just needs to cook a little bit more. And then there was a lot of guys at OKTAGON 77 too. Is Voskron German? Oop. I can't remember. I gotta look it up. Damn it, I did it again. So Not Daniel Schventz. I don't think that one would be too great. Jamie Cordero's not bad. You could maybe throw him in there. Okay. Now, is Voskron... He's German. So, like, and then you got Voskron. That's, I think, that's a good list right there that you can start with. The Dulatov brothers, honestly, you get that going. Yeah, no, we got I think we got a wave of German guys that, and Dalaslan as well, that are gonna come into the UFC soon. Voskron, he's just got to stay perfect, and it's honestly gonna be really tough because he's got light heavyweight. I mean, he's got to get all the way to Will Fleury. If I don't know if Will Fleury is gonna ever come back down to light heavyweight, but if he goes to light heavyweight or heavyweight to try and win some fights, he's going to have to get through these Octagon guys, which is going to be tough. So to even get to the UFC, he's got to go through a really good stable of fighters. So it's not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. But it's going to happen soon. I think it's taken some time for it to develop in Germany. But I think it's right at that fever pitch. It's about to hit it. Alrighty. Joaquim just making his way. Getting wiped down now. About to make his way into the cage. Appreciate y'all coming, by the way. If you haven't, don't forget to leave a like so we can get more homies in here. Okay. Wait, we get one fuck... Yeah, you only get one free prelim. There's only 11 fights on the card. It's not a ton of fights. I also kind of get it. I'd probably prefer to train closer to home instead of having to travel to the US for a 10-10 con. Exactly. Because I think Octagon, if you get into the top 10, 5, if you get into the top 10 or 5 rankings in a good division in Octagon, who's to say you aren't making a good enough living? You're probably making a pretty good dislike and triple report incoming. How dare you, Ben? Yeah, no, that's exactly my point. I feel like Europe is just too good at doing MMA events right now, because for at least the past 3 Octagon events I've covered, that they've been packed early in the fights. Like those arenas are packed. And this is like a smaller arena than what they usually do. I think in the past couple events they've been in larger arenas in Germany. So Octagon's doing great, bro. So I can see why it's a bit slow. The contract may pay less, but you have less expenses for sure. Exactly, and you can build up more with us. Never mind. The only thing is the Octagon is the same in that you have to wear their gear. You can't like have sponsored shorts and stuff. So there is that. It's the same with UFC to that. Where can you watch it? It's a pay-per-view for 15.99 euros on their website. But you have less expenses for sure. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, obviously you get the clout boost. You definitely get the clout boost, but to get the clout boost when you go to the UFC, you still have to do the work on the social media side to actually make that part flourish. You still have to put in the work. Yeah, but you still get other sponsors like supplement brands and stuff. Yeah, cool. I'm not sure. I don't know much about the sponsor structure with Octagon, but I'm sure they got ways to help their homies. Samuel Bark is your trainer? Okay, homie. So you probably have some inside knowledge here, I see. But, you know, getting into the top 10 rankings of an Octagon roster, I think you can make a regular, maybe even slightly above average living doing that career, and you can do just fine. And then move on to coaching and training, building up a good rep around your local area, which is, I think, the nice part about Europe. I like how KSW let them use body stickers. Oh yeah. See, that I think body stickers are a little silly. I mean, I don't mind it on like the regional shit. It looks a little fucking silly. But it is what it is. All right, we got both guys in the cage now. Jessy, Joaquim, Vasek, Klimša. Facing off. Getting their introductions. Both guys looking locked in. Joaquim looking mean. Looking like he's gained a little bit of weight from that fight we watched him with, too. Because this is one... Like I was saying, he looked like a welterweight in this fight. But they're fighting in middleweight here. Yeah, 100%. I've heard it's hard getting fights in the U.S. Plus, you have to deal with documents, visas, higher cost. Dude, yeah, imagine we're doing visa shit now. Like, it's going to be even harder now to try and get into the U.S. with that shit. Although Dana does have an ear now. Like, he has a close ear with the government. So if anyone needed to get some shit done, then he can get some shit done. Haven't paid for a combat vet since NAM, kid. Wait, you pay for events? Boy, you don't know nothing. In fact, we'll go for another underdog again. I'm gonna go Joaquim again. Gonna go for another underdog. He's definitely got the grappling disadvantage, but we'll see. We'll see. First round coming up. Well, they got boars in, so exactly, like, they can pull strings, dog. Now, at least now, they can pull some strings. The underdoggy. All right, round one. Both men made in the center, no glove touch. Klimša moving in with feints, getting his head offline. Staying long. Both men throw a 2, get offline and miss. Circle back to the center. Feinting that rear leg is Joaquim. Ooh, big. Oh, man. Came in with the overhand, stepped through with it with Klimša. Landed clean on the chin of Joaquim. He ate it well. Jab to the body by Joaquim. Wait, you're ahead. I lost my... I'm 425, 423, 422. Oh, good job by Klimša. Countered the jab to the body by stepping in and landing an uppercut. Gets into the double unders here. Outside trip on Joaquim. Joaquim trying to keep his base up. Good crossface by Klimša. Collapses him down. Steps over into the half guard. Joaquim still has a butterfly hook here and a grip on the head. Von Flue choke attempt. Von Flue choke attempt hit by Klimša. And he's got a good angle on the fence. This is a way that OSP finished it. Oh, he's starting to collapse on him. He's leaning way into his neck. He's hardcore leaning in. He's got the shoulder on the neck. Joaquim's still alive here. Oh, ref is clapping. Ref, he's trying to get a submission attempt. Oh, he's out! He put him out and ref didn't know he was out! He was asleep and the ref didn't know! Oh no! Oh no, he was out for a very long time and the ref didn't know! Oh no! Oh, I hope he's okay. Oh, I hope he wasn't out for too long. Von Flue choke finish for Klimša. Von Flue choke finish. He was out fast. That's why the ref didn't realize he was out almost instantly. Oh man, the moment he tried to collect his legs back for a second, and then he stopped moving. I guess the ref thought he was just trying to relax, and his eyes were wide open. He looked like he was open, looking at the ref, so he looked like he was completely conscious. Damn. Whew. He only stopped he would have kept choking. Yeah. Thank God he stopped choking and went. Honestly, though, yeah, that one was Halloween worthy. Damn. Dude, you know what saved him from being choked even more while he was unconscious? While he was going for that Von Flue choke, he was clapping for him to keep the progress going because he thought he was stalling when he was going for a submission, really. But the ref thought he was stalling, made him clap, and the clap made him want to go to full mount. Thank God, because that's when he realized that he was out cold. Oh my God, if the ref didn't clap, he would have just kept going for that submission, man. Woo! That was scary. Holy crap. Yeah, ref was dumb as hell. Well, dumb... I mean, it was a happy accident, you could call it, I guess. Clapping for a fight that's already over. Jesus. Yeah, let's check this out. Let's see the replay here. Wow, yeah. I mean, he did have an empty look in his eye, but it looked like he was looking somewhere. That's crazy, dude. Well, bad pick on my part. But that was what I was worried about, was the grappling disadvantage. So I called what I was worried about, at least. I only did the underdoggy because I thought it'd be fun. Whew. Man, what a fight. What a fight. That was a crazy, crazy finish. Whew. That's the stuff of nightmares. Only 2 strikes landed on both sides. Lord almighty. How could you watch the first match but not the others? It was a free prelim. They showed it for free for the first fight, Elliot. To be fair, how often do we get to see a Von Flu? Yeah, man. We usually see people go for him but not even get him, and then people get their hand free, or they just don't, they're not able to finish it. Man, what a finish. What a submission. Good stuff. Man, that Von Flu. Good job. Great awareness not to let that go and really go for that finish when you had it. It's killer instinct, man. So wait, what's his record now? He's 2-0? Hey, Vasek Klimša going to 2-0. Czech Republic, such a small country, but a fighting country, man. Where do you watch the fights, man? You got the stream on OKTAGON.com. Ben, if you want to go offline and help people with that venture and message them on a different platform, then you can be Robin Hood if you want. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be a what's it called? An accessory to murder, if you will. All right, next we got Liam Pitts and Stephan Guidea. Guidea or Guidea? 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 I have no clue. Fighting at 138. Heavy knockout lean toward Pitts. So he's 2-2. Lost a split decision and then a unanimous decision to a 4-0 opponent. So he's got decent comp. KO, TKO, doctor stoppage against a debuting, and then submitted a debuting opponent 5 months ago. Whereas my man on the other side, Liam Pitts, trains out of All-Stars. Got great training partners. Now I'm taking you down with me. Damn it. They're going to charge us with RICO, Ben. Don't do it. Okay. Round 1 KO in 37 seconds against a debuting opponent, and then a 1-0 opponent beat round 3. Damn, so he's like been through the fire. Decent little AMI career. Got a belt in AFN and AMIs. Stayed consistent with the promotion too. Then he made his move into Octagon. Okay. He's got a good gym. He looks like a baby face. He looks young as hell. Stephan looks like he's got some years on him. I'm gonna go with Pitts, but we gotta look at the definitely gotta look at the footage though. Okay, let's see. Liam Pitts destroys opponent in only 1 minute. Not the all caps destroys clickbait. I mean, it's not clickbait. He probably does destroy him, to be fair. This is an AMI bout too, and he's only 20 years old here against an 18-year-old. All right, let's see. What do we got? Pitts in the red. Wow, super wide stance, open stance from his opponent. I like Pitts is a little bit more narrow with his stance, but I like his stance a lot more. We'll see what tools that his opponent here has. Both of them just exchanging. They're both taller guys for this weight class. Good single leg, tree topping him, outside trip. Not a great follow up. His opponent's doing a good job defending. Very flexible. Limp legs out. Dang, he finishes this guy in a minute. This is a good opponent he's going against, I will say. Does he submit him? Good use of the underhook here. Goes for the far ankle. Gives up the back. That was good. Smooth transition there. Keeping good chest to back. Not getting too high over the chest. Or high over the back. Okay, let's see what... Oh, man, his opponent's not tripoding. Oh, that's too good of a squeeze. Yeah, he's got the hand behind the head. Killer instinct. That's what I'm talking about. That's a nasty finish. Okay, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. What about here? All right, what do we got here? What else do we got? Let's check out just the highlights, shall we? High school scrap clickbait ads title. That shit was 1 minute and 10 seconds. Yeah, it wasn't a minute. False advertising. What are we doing here? All right, let me restart these highlights. He is not bringing his 2 back. He's definitely like going to finish. Right, that was a better 2. Much better 2. Yeah, okay. He cleaned it up. Not taking himself too far out of position. Good job driving him to the fence. Good job cutting the corner after the double leg. And stayed on it after the butterfly sweep attempt. Oh yeah, Pitts is going to go crazy on this guy. Yeah, this dude goes for damage. Okay, Liam Pitts out here doing the damn thing, it seems. Making coffee. Pitts by first round sub. That's what I was thinking. People were going heavy KO pick, but I mean, it seems like a submission is just as likely. He might want to be racking up KOs because he wants to make himself more marketable and shit, so he kind of just goes for that TKO just to get that star. But I mean, I could easily see a submission here too. He looked like he had nasty rear naked chokes. All right, so we got Stephan Guidea. Okay. Here we go. Oh shit, I'm not seeing anything on this guy. I spelt everything right. Yeah, I spelt everything right. Might not have any footage on this dude. He looks pretty big for 138. Doesn't have the longest reach, it looks like. He had a We Love MMA fight. Let me see. Juan Perez versus Steven Guida. That one should pop up if it's on We Love MMA. Juan Pereira. Ooh. Okay. Nope. Nothing popping up. What if I put We Love MMA? Nope. Got Yadir Deval at least. You can watch him later. Huh. Alright. Not gonna have anything on Steven. Yeah, I think it's gonna be an easy Pitts pick though. Either way. Alright, Liam Pitts, Stephan Guidea. Yeah, and Pitts looks like he's grown up. He's grown into that young man body already from that 20-year-old we watched. That's crazy. Alrighty. Appreciate everyone coming through. If you haven't, please leave a like so we can get more homies in here as well. Alright, they're playing the promo for him now. Get to the fight here soon. I am going to go real quick re-up on my beverage. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Stephan Guidea making his walk out now. We're getting to it. He fought against Raul Limbaradski, one of 8 debutants on this event. Yeah, we got a lot of debutants here. Alrighty. Needed that. Needed that. When will the fight start? Guidea is getting wiped down at the before walking into the cage now. So we will be like maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes until the fight starts. So we got a little bit of time before this fight starts. Main event is not happening for a hot minute. So we are on the 3rd fight right now of the whole card. About to see this one happen. First fighter is getting into the cage here now. Then we'll be moving forward after that. Well, he hasn't gotten into the cage yet. He's hugging all of his people. Why did Nina and Dana sit together on a live stream? Dude, I don't know. I don't follow... You want me to be 100% honest with you? I follow little to none of the dumbass social media shit that Nina does, that Dana does, that Connor does, that John Jones does. Like, I still haven't seen that dumbass video of him and Hasbulla wrestling around, and like someone saying like John Jones got a fucking boner or something wrestling around with Hasbulla. I haven't seen that video. I don't want to watch it because he's a fucking weirdo. I haven't seen that. I haven't watched any of that shit. I watched, you know what the most recent, shit I've watched is, he low-key had yeah, I don't even want to know, brother. my casual friend, like, my best friend who's a casual MMA fan was texting me about that, and I was like, oh my god, give me a break. I stay half tip, but it, oh my god, but I don't see it a lot of, oh my gosh. But, what was I gonna say? The most recent thing I watched was I watched the Ariel Helwani interview with the Derek Moneyberg guy who got his black belt from Jake Shields, and everyone calls a scammer and stuff. And I watched that interview. Very interesting. I left with more questions than answered. So that's how that went, in my opinion. That dude is strange. I will say he is strange. Does not deserve a black belt, in my opinion. Purple belt, maybe. I'd give him a purple belt because people in jiu-jitsu have tons of different goals. There's so many different goals for jiu-jitsu, and at this modern day in jiu-jitsu, there's different types of, like, if you think of a purple belt, there's different types of purple belts now, right? You know, we have different MMA media outlets we're getting our news from. Yeah, true. But Ariel Helwani is like a mainstream one, right? And I don't like look for MMA news per se. I just follow what happens in the fights, and I follow like what some of the fighters say. Like whenever they're talking about when the fighters express something that's happening, I listen. But other than that, yeah, Twitter reply seconds where I get. Yeah, sometimes it's the same for me, but I only pay attention to I pay attention to what the fighters are doing most of the time. Also Instagram, I stay away from that. I know Instagram MMA, that I know that shit is toxic as hell. Not toxic, it's just dumb as hell. Not even toxic, it's just dumb as hell. I know. I remember, I'd say 2 years ago on MMA Twitter, maybe 3 years ago, it was always the joke to like take screenshots of Instagram comment sections, MMA Instagram comment sections, and make fun of them. That's what it used to be. Liam Pitt's getting his wipe down now. Hold on, I heard my pet's going crazy outside. Let me check, make sure they're good. Yeah, we Gucci. Okay. Alright, both guys in the cage now. Liam Pitts getting hyped before going. Watching TikToks was Instagram's version of that. Yeah, pretty much. I've never had TikTok though. I never watched TikTok. I had a TikTok for a little bit because I had a gaming channel at the same time as this one, but that was really just practice for this channel. And I made a couple TikToks for that. Damn, 7-1 underdog is Stephen Guidea. Pitts is about to run through this dude, isn't he? Haven't had TikTok since 2020. Salute to you, brother. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Okay. First round coming up. Fighters getting introduced. About to see Liam Pitt. We're about to see another first round finish, I reckon. But we'll see. Hopefully Stephen Guidea is a tough son of a bitch. He gives us a good fight. He's had some decent opponents, I think, too. Or the records, so 0-0, win against 0-0, win against the 4-0 Raul Limboronsky, who's pretty good. 0-0. This is a pretty 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 1 year ago, 5 months ago, like, so it's pretty decent schedule. But my man here has been just as consistent, even more consistent. So he's got all the odds stacked against him. Why'd you go off here and sniff hard as hell? Dang, it wasn't a sniff. I was blowing something out. Didn't know you were chill like that? Yeah, no, I was blowing something out, my friend. Apologies, I know that was probably loud as hell off camera. Okay. Pitt's getting introduced. Giving him a long-ass introduction. Alright. They're clearing out the cage now, facing him off. Oh, Pitt's hitting the Kamaru Usman face-off. What, you better wrestle, homie? Alright, round one. Refs ready, cage doors closed. Fighters are ready. Let's go! Round one. Outside leg kick early from Pitts. Guidea misses his. Jab, jab, 2 to the body by Guidea. Lands a nice counter outside kick. Slips the overhand from Pitts and lands a good 2. Does Guidea. Front kick by Pitts gets blocked. Both men in the center. Pitts trying to keep distance. Will stomp to the leg. Bouncing in and out. 1-2 by Pitts. Guidea using good head movement here so far. Good 2 by Pitts. Cutting the angle. Guidea still trying to put his jab out there. Lands another outside kick. And man, cocaine fit like a glove. No judgment here. Yeah, may as well wait for your reaction. Watch her like 30 seconds ahead. Damn, how'd you get 30? Oh yeah, because you had to switch. Alright, both men in the center. Good outside kick again for Guidea, but Pitts hits him with the 1-2, then goes under the lead hook of Guidea and hits the double leg, drives into the fence, gets the hands connected under the butt, drops him down. Guidea tried to hit the chest wrap sweep, but not happening. Pitts already in the half guard, locking down the bottom leg. Trying to get chest to chest. Climbing up the torso. He's got his hands wrapped up around the back. Scooching up closer into the half guard. Keeping that bottom leg pinned. Pitt's got to be careful though, leaving his head hanging out to the outside. Starting to raise his head up. Trying to get a better position here. Pitts is being really patient in this spot. Probably waiting for a back exposure to explode up. But ref's starting to clap. Tell him to get moving. Guidea goes for a desperate Kimura from bottom. Doesn't get it. Pitts trying to posture up. Guidea keeping him close in. Pitts stepping over the half guard. Guidea using the arm drag to get up. But giving up his back here. Pitts gets one hook in. Lands a couple shots. Pulls him back to his back. Gets a rear naked choke locked in. The hand's not behind the back of the head yet. Oh, it's back there now. He doesn't have any way to pull it off. Guidea punching back behind the head, trying to get it off. Doesn't get it, has to tap. Good job by Pitts, not giving up that choke. Doesn't matter if you're tucking that chin. Yep, you called it too. Pitt just waiting for the back to be exposed. Did I not call Pitt's first round sub? I was agreeing with you. You said that and you walked away. I was telling everyone, I agree with you completely. Like, he was predicted heavy for KO TKO, but it's very obvious he loves the rear naked choke. Very obvious. Yeah, no, you called that. Yeah, because if Guidea is just going to do a really good job trying to get up, then he's going to expose his back. I made bet on Stephan. Oh, no. Why did he do that? He's a 7-1 underdog. Why did he do that? What a crazy boy. Hey, man. Bold. Do you think he's an idiot? How much did he look into it? Look at us being knowledgeable in that. Do you think he's an idiot? How much did he... Well, let me ask you, Lizard Gaming. Did he watch all of my breakdown before we got into it? And did he look at anything before the fight started? Let me ask you that. I'm his mate. Fuck you, man. That's too funny. Yeah, Lizard Gaming. Did he at least look into it? He had a rack on it. He should have watched your breakdown. He didn't watch anything. Did he research it at all? Is what I'm asking. Did he research it at all? I just want to know, did he research anything? Because I didn't see any footage on... Because, like, I didn't even find footage on Guidea on YouTube. So, unless he saw something I was able to not see. He said he felt in his nuts. Damn. I mean, would I really just be calling his nuts idiots? I would be calling his nuts stupid, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? Damn, dude, a rack. The fuck? Why are you betting a rack on fucking 2-2 and 2-0 MMA bouts with 7-1 odds? If bro was in chat 5 minutes before the fight, he could have gotten the same odds, but from knowledgeable prediction. He wants to know who's winning the next one so he can make it back. Oh, fucking Christ. I'm pretty sure the next one is not going to be as easy to predict. Dude, this one's going to be way harder to predict. Oh, shit. That's a pretty good build for featherweight. 70-inch reach, 5'8". 8-8. Lost his last two by KO. Ooh. He lost to Radek Roušal. And then got a decision beat by 5-2 opponent. And then our homie over here going on a 3-5 win streak. Calf kick to punches. KO before that and decision win against a 5-3 opponent. Okay. Alright, well, we're going to go over footage. Alright, and then we'll make a decision, okay? So give me 1 sec. We'll figure this out right here, right now. I'll try to figure it out before the betting line closes for your homie. Václav Stephan MMA highlights. He's another Czech Republic dude, so he's gonna be fucking good. Okay, here we go. 9 months ago. Good shit. Alright, let's see. Let's check this out. Alright, good reflexes already. Staying relaxed in there. Pulls back a lot with kicks when he's dodging. Really fast outside kick. And got out immediately. Good jab. His opponent's not setting up any of his kicks, though. Oh, Pitts is American. Or not Pitts. Yeah, Pitts is American, too. He's got an American flag with him. That's sick. Good outside kick again. Okay. Stephan got any good check there. So he's checking and he's landing his outside kicks. So that's good so far. Let me see the Tapology picks real quick. It's looking like it's going to be Stephan heavy. Yeah. Stephan heavy so far. He's got great kicks too. I can see why he's got a calf kick to punches finish. The Thai Butcher on the other side. Okay, so he's gonna. He seems like he's got a durable dude he's facing against. So we'll see. Decent jab. Ready to parry. Seeing good stuff so far. We're gonna see any grappling. No grappling, it seems. He doesn't throw a lot of combinations, though. Stephan doesn't. Good check. Checked again. Damn, his leg defense is insane, dog. Stopped smoking weed for like 2 months, but I kept some from a party last night, so I'm getting fried for the UFC today. I'm stoked. Hell yeah, Ben. So you think decision for the vet? No. I haven't watched the vet yet. Let me go and switch over to the vet. What's his name? Karol Kutyła. Because the thing is, this guy's being very conservative with his striking, so that might not be a good matchup for the veteran. So we'll see. Can't watch that. Okay, it's 5 years ago, but whatever. Okay. Which one's Kutyła, though? What does he look like? Okay. So he's the guy against the fence. Damn, they're tied up against the fence like the whole fight. I need to see him at distance, striking. Damn. Damn. This guy's got really good nasty knees in the clinch, though. If he does get Stephan tied up, he could exhaust him in this position. But he does leave himself open. And it's really good, really strong. Holy hell. My friend has a crush on... Oh my god. Lord almighty. It's too early for this. I mean, I need to see what he looks like at distance, if anything. That his opponent's doing pretty good too. That was a good knee by his opponent. So I don't think this is the type of fight we're gonna see. Let me see, is there a different one we got here? Damn, I just don't want to play any let me just watch some training footage, I guess. Okay. I mean, seems like he likes to throw a lot of his own leg kicks. I mean, if they're gonna play that leg kick game, I feel like our boy Stephan is probably gonna have it. It's gonna be much harder for Karol to take him down. See, I don't know if Karol's gonna catch a friend, you know? You guys are arguing about who the friend is now. Jesus. No, you're not. You are a bit of a creep, Benjamin. Damn. Damn. Didn't have to go at my man Ben like that. Lord D. Jesus. That's just so rude. My man didn't do nothing to deserve that. Damn, this is actually a legitimately hard one to choose. But I am gonna go with Stephan. He's got the All-Stars gym behind him, dog. I think we gotta rely on that. We gotta rely on the training room he's in. We gotta rely on the momentum, the youth. Yeah. I'm going with him. Go with Stephan. I think it's gonna be a decision though. I don't think he's gonna KO him. I think it'll be a decision. Close one. I'm just joking, but I have a lot of respect. Well, I got a crush on you now, bro. It made me feel romantical. Not romantical. Okay. Hopefully they'll get into the next bout here soon. And all these first round finishes and shit. Respect for my body. Yeah, that was out of nowhere. What does that even mean? You haven't even seen his body. Whew. All right. But yeah, I would think Stephan decision. If not decision, KO would probably be the way to go. But I would do decision first over KO. All right, now they're starting to introduce the fighters here. Let's see who they got at the top of the All-Star gyms these days. This is the one out of the Czech Republic. Undertaker, David Dvorak. Damn, bro, Czechoslovakia. And he's the youngest of the group. Oh, that's sick. And he's got good training partners for his size. So I would always be respectful. Whatever you like to do with your body is well. Oh my gosh. And you could be a good buddy of mine. Wow, a good buddy? Dude, no fucking way. That's sick. Not a good buddy. Alright, hey, Lizard Gaming. You want to know the real D-Gen parlay, buddy? You want to know the real D-Gen parlay? This is the women's MMA D-Gen parlay that you're going to pick today, my dude. You are going Ariane Carnelosi at the underdog pick of plus 180, the vet over the prospect. Okay? It's not crack, Ben. Fucking stop saying I'm smoking crack. I hate you. But we're going with Carnelosi here with the arms of a fucking Greek god, all right? That is going to prevent all the takedowns that are going to come at her. And she's going to box her up, all right? So Carnelosi is the first leg of the women's MMA. Then, as your anchor, Elise Ardelean at minus 400 over Montserrat Ruiz. Montserrat is not that good. Should be an easy win for Ardelean. Just got to stay away from the fucking head and arm throws and shit. Then Norma Dumont over Ketlin Vieira. Minus 180. That's fantastic value for a little 3-leg parlay right there. I hate that photo of her. Wow, that's perfect. Thank you. I know it's a beautiful creation, this parlay. Thank you. What picture of her do you hate though? What are you talking about, Ben? Which one? Talking about Carnelosi? You talking about Arlene? Or are you talking about Norma? Oh my god, this is Norma Dumont's Tapology page? This is unhinged. Oh my god. Brother. Hold on, wait. That's right. Hold on, I gotta save this. Because I'm gonna make a tier list for Tapology videos. A tier list of Tapology pictures one day. That's fucking hilarious, dude. That is so funny. Burst. Norma made me burst almost chill. Goddamn. Carter looks like she in her parents' room at 2 a.m. saying some I flew up. Yeah, for real. Their arms like so wide out. She looks like one of those kids. Like imagine she's one of the kids from that movie Weapons, like running with her arms out to her sides. She has a hunger for it in her eyes. Yeah, dude. Has the main card started yet? Let me see. I think we're close, but not quite yet. So we have gotten through 3 fights so far. We're on the 4th prelim. So we got Stephan versus Kutyła coming up. Stephan is making his way out. Amateur Czech champion, record amateur league 14-1. Experience from Heroes Gate Infusion, and he fights out of All Stars Czech Republic. So they're making their walkouts now. Then we got this prelim, and then we got the main card. Hopefully we don't get another first round finish. That way that we don't have to wait a long time. Wow, you're a very good horny dude, Benjamin. I can really respect that. You guys are unhinged today. It's gonna be that kind of stream, huh? I thought this was Arctic Monkeys for a second. Goodness gracious. What are you talking about, the walkout song? Let me hear it. It's Eminem. That's too funny. Very nice. Octagon, they got some good walkouts. I think Octagon's walkouts are way better than UFC walkouts. Oh, no comment. Please don't show up because of YouTube censorship. Damn. Whoa, I didn't see it. Did something get... Benjamin, you really need to chill out, dude. You're really creeping everybody out. Damn! Chats get censored for naughty now? Oh my gosh. I thought you said you respect what he does with his body, bro. Come on. Alright, Kutyła here, a 5-1 underdog. Same, well, 5 centimeters lower in reach as Kutyła. Or excuse me, in height, not reach. We don't got any reach measurements. That's a little disappointing. That's the only thing about Octagon. Okay, round 1. They're making the fighter announcements now. Lucas Chotěnovský versus Nathan Haywood is after this one. Man, people are going crazy submission pick for Chotěnovský. So that'll be an interesting one to watch next. See, I think we're going to see a leg kick battle in the first 2.5 minutes. We'll see what Kutyła does to adjust. That's what I'm thinking here. Yeah, that's true, although what he chooses to do with his body is very creepy. I still have respect for it on a primal level. Oh my god. Hope he lives in free. Use your... Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to focus on the fights now. Y'all can do your thing in the chat. Have fun. Alrighty. Oh man, the clown tattoo on Stephan's arm. I don't know about that one, Chief. That's a choice. That's a choice. I mean, it looks like it's done. I don't know about the black background. The black background makes it a little tough. Doesn't make any of the lighter parts of the tattoo. Makes it a little bit tougher for like the dark that's in the tattoo of the face to, you know, come out more. But it still looks great. It's a little weird. Alright, round 1. Here we go. Cage doors locked. Both fighters ready, refs ready. Here we go. Starting out the center. Good jab early by Stephan. Another one. Stephan with a piston-like jab early on. Kutyła throwing the kick up top. Kutyła pushing forward. But Stephan just constantly catching him with this jab 3 times already. Already we got the nose a bit red. Circling, using his footwork beautifully with Kutyła trying to track him down into the clinch. Good body kick by Kutyła. Kutyła using his head movement, trying to close distance. Good leg kick by Kutyła. Then an outside return by Stephan. 2 to the body by Kutyła. Little combination missed by Kutyła. Stephan beautifully circling to the center, not getting hit by anything. 1-2 to the body by Stephan. Kutyła trying to track him down with a 2-3. Stephan perfectly circles out, circles away from that body kick too. Yeah, I'm thinking Stephan by decision. Kutyła is going to have to just chase him down. Overhand and a jab to the body by Kutyła lands. Good leg kick by Kutyła, but Stephan counters with a lead hook. Good leg kick again by Stephan, but Kutyła lands a 2 as he's trying to back him up. Starting to catch him. This pressure is going to tire out Stephan. I will say, this is a crazy amount of pressure, and Kutyła is keeping his chin tucked. Already got his nose cut open, though. Oh, good takedown attempt here from Kutyła. Gets to the body lock on the back. Stephan's to his feet, trying to break the hands here. Kutyła is starting to go to the front side, trying to drag him forward. Stephan doing a good job. He breaks the grip. But he's trying to turn into him now. He's having a bit of trouble. He's got both the grips of the wrists. Still got not free yet. Now he's turning into him. We got the underhook here. Turns the position on Kutyła. See what Kutyła does with the knees here, though. It's a good position for him. Good shoulder strike from both guys. Kutyła trying to frame off the face to get free. Double underhooks here for Stephan. Got his good head position on the chin. Good frame off the face here from Kutyła with his back to the fence. He's trying to throw a knee here. Stephan does the throw by well, gets free. Double jab by Kutyła right at the start after that. Back to the center. Good jab by Stephan. Kutyła pushing forward still. Ooh, good counter overhand by Stephan. Barely misses. 1-2. Good head movement by Kutyła though. Spinning back kick to the body by Stephan. Lands clean to the bucket. Ooh, good step-in knee by Kutyła. Catches Stephan while he's going in for a takedown. Kutyła pulls him back up. Kutyła with his back to the fence, trying to get his hands free. Stephan goes back down to the single. Head to the outside. Runs the pipe, dumps him down, gets it, but Kutyła is back up to his feet and he's trying to reverse him. But Stephan steps all the way around to the backside of his legs and gets top position. But Kutyła is still fighting it. He's got a far side wrist grip, and now he's on the back of Stephan. Stephan's to his feet. Kutyła is still like on the back with a seatbelt grip. Chest to chest. Or chest to back, rather. Good body lock here from Stephan, or Kutyła. Trying to drag him down. Stephan, though, keeping good. Trying to break the grip here. He's got a Kimura grip. Kutyła is trying to kick the legs out. Stephan trying to turn into him with this Kimura grip. Ref looking closely. Good knee to the thighs here from Kutyła. Still trying to stay busy. Turns into Kutyła. Gets his overhook and he survives the takedown. Now he's over under. His back to the fence. Good elbow and shoulder strike there from Kutyła. Head and arm throw by Kutyła attempts. Stephan perfectly flows with it and counters. Drags Kutyła down. Lands a couple shots to the back of the head. Now he's got back control in the body lock. Kutyła trying to break the grip. Good trip out from the bottom by Stephan. Gets Kutyła back down again. He's got one hook in. Gets it out though. Kutyła still trying to escape the back here with break the grip. Stephan still trying to trip out his feet. He turns back into him now. Over under. Kutyła is back to the fence trying to frame off the face with the forearm. Trying to cover the mouth of Stephan in the over under clinch. What a savage. Dang, Ben. Hey, don't be hateful, Ben. Chill out. OP Liz was telling you he respects your body, and now you calling him out like that? Chill out, Ben. Good shoulder strikes here from Stephan. And then hooks to the body. Good way to counter this tie pull that Kutyła is trying to pull. Yeah, Stephan decision is good here. Jumping back kick off the break here from Stephan with 5 seconds left to solidify the round. Stephan knee by Stephan. Yeah, good round. I think he's took that round with all that control at the end. Really took all that control time back that Kutyła had. There we go. Thought a guy like you would be open-minded and be welcoming of any experiences that could come your way. Exactly, OP Lizard. Ben was he was being a performative male is what we call it. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was doing. All right, round 2 coming up here. I think that's definitely a Stephan round. Gonna get open scoring here in a second. Yeah, good takedown early by Kutyła, but the takedown defense and the get-ups of Stephan were really good. And those spinning back kicks to the body were nuts by Stephan. He was landing those accurate as hell. Kutyła, man, he's still surviving in that clinch really well. It was when he went for that that wizard kick or that head and arm throw though. That was a big mistake. And you give me a tall, confident woman who can swing around on me, that's chill. Fair. Oh, 2 judges gave it to Oh, excuse me. Oof. 2 judges gave it to the blue corner, fucking Kutyła. 1 judge gave it to Stephan. So Kutyła's up right now. Oh my lord. Kutyła's up on the scorecards, and he's pushing forward on Stephan. Double jab, lead hook by Kutyła. He misses it though. Stephan doing a good job circling. Blocks that body kick from Kutyła. Kutyła is still moving forward though. He's in the over-under clinch. Got Stephan's back to the cage. Man, I'm surprised 2 judges gave it to Kutyła. I thought that was pretty clearly Stephan, but I guess that elbow that kind of cut him really get it for him. All right, he turned the position on Kutyła. Kutyła back to the cage, framing off the face. Couple of hook uppercuts to the body by Stephan. Good knees from Kutyła with his back to the cage. Oh, good knee again, and they break. Now Kutyła is back to pushing forward. Good knee by Stephan as Kutyła was coming in. Nice. Stephan circles out as Kutyła comes in with the lead hook. Kutyła is just non-stop pushing forward. Good jab by Stephan. Kutyła is ready to counter though. Jumping lead hook misses by Kutyła. Stephan knee by Stephan and then gets out of the way of Kutyła's hook. Stephan switching stances for a moment. Lands a good little check hook on the southpaw stance. Goes back to orthodox. Ducks under and then goes to the double leg. Trips out the back leg. Gets it in the center of the octagon this time. Oh, good position here for Stephan. Oh, Kutyła gives up his back. 1 hook in for Stephan. Kutyła tripoding. He has to give it up. Dang, good defense by Kutyła to tripod there and get him over the top. Now Kutyła going down under. Trying to get a double leg of his own with Stephan against the fence. Stephan trying to hit the switch. Couldn't do it. He's got him down. Kutyła in top position here. Stephan giving up his back to get up. I didn't bet. I don't bet. But that was my pick as Stephan. But no, I do not bet. I knew this was I was surprised it was 5-1 odds. That's a little crazy to me. Because, I mean, he has 16 pro fights. You can't just ignore that. All right, now he's using the Kimura grip to break it. Oh, he's doing a good job here. He's almost got it broken. He lets it go. He gives up on it. Kutyła is still on the body lock on the back here. Stephan tries to switch. Kutyła, donkey kicks out. Little knees to the thigh here. Stephan back to the Kimura grip. Trying to break free here. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Kutyła red leg riding. Almost to the back control here with 1 hook in. Stephan turns into him though. Kutyła lets his hips get lower. Now it's Stephan on the back. Trying to trip out Kutyła. Gets it. Kutyła now on 1 knee. Gets back up. Stephan going to try and get some control time here maybe, but Kutyła doing a much better job of getting his back to the fence. Using the arm drag to get free here. Back to the over-under here. Kutyła is back to the fence. Stephan separates. Southpaw orthodox. Good 2 by Stephan, but Kutyła counters back with his own. Uppercut lead hook there from Kutyła. Stephan gets taken down. Kutyła back on his back again with the body lock. Kutyła here, working on that front drag. Stephan working on breaking those grips, using the Kimura again. He breaks it. Oh, he gets a Kimura! He's gonna get the tap here! He gets the tap! Standing Kimura onto the ground by Stephan! Let's go! Dude, he broke the fucking grip of Stephan while he had the body lock and ripped it up and over his fucking shoulder and behind his back, standing up, and made him have to go to the ground to tap. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Stephan by submission. Very, very good. Who won? Stephan. Václav Stephan won by Kimura. Kimura. Excellent submission. Really creative. Like every time he got Kutyła got off his back, he was trying multiple things to try and get off. He was trying to hit switches. He was trying to turn into him and get under over. He was trying to use the Kimura grip, trying to do traditional grip break. He was trying everything. I respect that. You promised a decision. I didn't promise anything. This boy is a problem. Yeah, because he was pushed. He was pushed hard. Kutyła was pushing on him, Abadayo, that whole fight. He is a problem. Like, Kutyła was literally non-stop forward pace the whole time. And, man, he took it. He weathered that storm extremely well. One time I downloaded Grinder and I pretended to be a girl. Oh my god, Ben. What an admission. But yeah, definitely great fighter. Moves on to 4-0. 4-0 Czech fighter. Václav Stephan at featherweight. Let's go. Alright, we're moving on up, ladies and gents. At least it wasn't a first round finish. We got to round 2 that time. Another great fight, honestly. That was another super good competitive fight. He asked, it was more of a confession. He interrogated you pretty well. Do you stream FNC Croatian organization? Have I done FNC before? I don't think I've done FNC before, but I would definitely be open to doing it depending on the time and day of the week it airs. Let me look that up real quick. FNC. I don't know when the next one is. So what's today? November 1st, so I guess this one would be the next one. I would have to find. I don't know where the U.S. broadcast is. It a pay-per-view on their website? I'm not gonna say. Yeah. Is it a pay-per-view on their website? No bouts scheduled for it yet, besides this one. But when is it? Saturday. It's at noon. So if there's not an Octagon card on, I'd be open to it actually. If there's not Octagon on, I'd be open to it. Yeah, let's go. Samuel Bark versus Mate. So you're here for the Mate fight too. She Loves the Gloves was here earlier, waiting for the Mate fight too. So that'll be fun. Who won? Stephan won. Václav Stephan. Václav Stephan, excuse me. Now we're on to Lucas Chotěnovský versus Nathan Haywood. And then after that, we got a big one. Samuel Bark versus Mate is going to be nuts. Two very good fighters. Very good records. Could say it was cemented into your merit. Oh my god. But yeah, going to be great fights from here on out. Fantastic fights from here on out. Now, this next one we got coming up. Heavy predictions for submission to Chotěnovský. And it's 96% to 4. The rest are decision. Not a lot of KOs here. He did lose his last fight by decision to an undefeated 5-0 opponent. Submission before that to a 2-3 opponent. Lost to Janiak by 8-4. Then 4-4 beat that opponent. Let me see. How many submissions does he have? I mean, he only has 2. I'm guessing my boy here, Nathan Haywood, has been submitted a ton, hasn't he? He got submitted in his last 2 fights by rear naked and then guillotine before that. I mean, he's gotten his own guillotines. That's a little mean. He gets submitted twice in a row and people are like, up, he taps. 3 subs in a row for sure coming. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. We'll get some tape up. Let's see. Oh my god. All right. Lucas Chotěnovský. Did I get it right? I did. Okay, what do we got here? Oh wait, are they showing this? Dude, hey, it looks like for all of you who maybe want to watch it, it seems like the Chotěnovský Haywood fight might be showing just on this one thing here if you want to go have both streams going up at once if you want to watch it. It looks like it at least. All right, where's some Lucas Chotěnovský highlights? We don't got anything. What the hell? He's 7-2. Why don't we got anything? Or what is he? Yeah, he's 7-2. Huh, that's weird. Surprised nothing pops up. I mean, he has a ton of fights. What about Nathan Haywood? Wait, have you seen all the 2013 Sour Diesel memes? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, you know who is Rocky Rakic, Delia, Ante, match all F and C. Oh, they're all those guys are for F and C? Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a great list of people. Delia fighting today too. Okay. If there's no OKTAGON card on November 15th, I'd be down to do that one actually. That'd be fun. Strictly Reef the Puffy fanny pack. Damn. Brother, I remember 2013 Sour Diesel. It's such an accurate depiction of peak high school. No way the main event is going to be a decision. No, no way. What strain? Blue Dream is my strain, brother. That's my favorite. I'll be in high school. Lizard, you gotta chill out, dog. You gotta chill. Holy fuck. You're a wild boy. But yeah, no way the main event's gonna be a decision. I agree. Alright, what are we doing right now? Oh, I think we're getting some promo, it seems. Oh boy. What is this? Some light heavyweight promo? What is this? I don't know. Is there anyone who speaks the language of what's happening right now and knows what's happening? Oh wait, no, there's English translation. I don't even know who this is. Oh, so he's fighting in the O2 arena. So what is this? Is this OKTAGON 80? Nice. It looks like there is no OKTAGON on November 15th, so we can watch FNC on November 15th. I'm down. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, so is this Stoltz? So this was a German guy that was in the UFC. So it's gonna be a 170. Damn, it's a big 170 guy. Or is that not his opponent? Maybe I'm mixed up here. I'm not sure who this is. Okay, this isn't the O2 arena. So it's at OKTAGON 81. Somebody once told me that the world was gonna roll me. Oh, so that's what he was saying. I mean, that's what I would say for the promo. I'll just start doing only Smash Mouth lyrics. No, this one's in Prague. So is it OKTAGON 82? No, that's in Dusseldorf. Maybe OKTAGON 83? Stuttgart. What is this, like a... I have no clue when... This must be OKTAGON 84, like a far out one. I don't know what they're talking about right now. You guys are getting weird in the chat right now. I understand we need to pass time to the next fight, but goddamn. Okay, do we have anything Nathan Haywood? Alright, we do. Alright, we can actually look at something here. 2 years ago. Alright, UK Combat Sports. Not a real YouTube chat until it gets freaky. That's fair. Alright, let's see what my boy Nathan Haywood's got. He's tall. What was this weight class again? It was catch weight of 140. Damn, he is. Wait, 5'7". That is not what he looks like here, but I guess so. Must be deceiving with the cage size. But his opponent's going to be 6'0", so I can see why it could be a bit of a submission threat with those gangly limbs against a 5'7" dude. Oh wow, okay, this guy charging straight into Nathan. He's got a very sideways stance. Okay, big karate guy. Beautiful side kicks and head kicks. Wow. Good catch by his opponent. Switching to the single leg on the outside. Try to run the pipe. Good defense there. Trying to grab the head. He's got long arms. He can definitely get this. It's a good crank, but he doesn't have a high enough elbow. There it is. Nah. That was at that point it was. Ooh, okay. He still got it here. He could. He put him out? Is he out? No. Nah, he doesn't have full crank under the neck, it seems. Good sweep attempt though with it. He's really trying. He could get up with this if he wanted to. He could have used that opportunity to get up there if he needed to. He's trying now, but oof, yeah, that was cranking his shoulder really well. Good adjustment by the other dude. All right, he paid for that guillotine a bit, but we'll see how he gets out of this situation. It's kind of what the price you pay for doing guillotine sometimes. Oh my God, you're both Australian. Fuck me, you two. You two. Oh my God. Just thought I'd chime in. I'm taking a keen interest in your body, Benjamin. Oh my God. You guys need to chill the fuck out. And why do you two have similar names? Fortnite guy 6776, then OP Lizard Gaming 8997. The fuck is this? Just fucking Ben making multiple accounts and fucking chatting on them at the same time. That would be hilarious. Oh shit, he reversed position. I missed it. Oh, it was just a straight up classic Upa sweep. He immediately starts stacking over him. Okay. Guy's trying to go for a shotgun armbar. Defends well, squares back up with his hips. Let's see. Keep moving forward. Oh man, he goes for it again. This one's way deeper. Got a really high elbow on it too. Uses it to sweep all the way into full mount. Oh, and he gets the tap on it too. Hell yeah. Why do they think he's going to get submitted? I actually don't understand. I guess, is the Chotěnovský guy like a submission ace or something? That would be peak delusion. 3 personal accounts talking about my body like this. It'd be something you would do, though. All right? Jesus Christ. This chat is crazy. I'm already driving to Adelaide. You got like 10 hours, bud. Film it. Stream the fight. All right? So, and I'll call play-by-play. Because you got to copyright it, obviously, you know. But yeah, stream it. Set up a camera. We have such a rating body is inevitable, Benjamin. Yeah, they're just going to flock to you. It's true. It's true. Okay, so Nathan Haywood. Nathan Haywood's got some sauce, man. This Lucas Chotěnovský guy has to be, like, really, really good to be getting these fucking odds here. Because he did not look bad in that fight. I don't know if it's, like, a different standing or something. Ain't no fight we getting romantic. We'll still stream it. You know what I'm saying? Still got to stream it. Multiple amateur British champion, Nathan Haywood, second fastest in leg strikes among foreign fighters in Octagon every 14 seconds. Damn, fought James Hendon in an amateur league. Yeah, why is it such a lopsided... I don't understand why it's such a lopsided decision here in Tapology. I didn't get any fucking Lucas Chotěnovský footage. Come on, give me something here. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. There's really nothing. I don't understand. All right. I mean, I'm gonna. I don't know, guys. I'm gonna go with Nathan Haywood. I'm going with Nathan Haywood, guys. Yeah, let's go with Haywood. Why not? I mean, I like his technique on the guillotine. He doesn't do it badly. He only does it when it's there, it looks like. I mean, the first attempt he had was almost in. He almost finished it on the first attempt. Yeah, no, those messages did come in like right back to back. And the second one was typed out really long. But are you all from Australia is the question. Because then we're really in business. Okay. Chotěnovský making his walkout now. What stats do we got here? Debuted in Octagon Underground #1 against Kristufek. 71% finish rate. Returning to the cage after 20 months. Yeah, what? He's returning after 20 months too? Guys, I don't know. It's morning here, Fortnite, guys, so that my mysterious and deceivingly bottle will be shimmered for hours to come. Yeah, all the way into golden hour. There you go. This is my mate who lost a rack. God damn it. You guys are fucking silly. What? But he made the rack back on Stephan, right? Didn't he make the rack back on Stephan? No? I mean, y'all were asking last fight. Hold on, what was I looking at? Hold on, I gotta look at something on my phone real quick. But they're wiping down my boy Chotěnovský right now and getting him into the octagon. He looks in fantastic shape. For being 20 months out of the octagon, or out of the cage, rather, he looks fantastic. Hi, Benjamin. I'm from Australia. Who have you got for UFC Night on a side note? What are you doing right now? Please don't leave out any details. Oh my god. You said I didn't say decision. I said it would be more likely. No one thought a submission was gonna happen, okay? Only anyone thought a submission was gonna happen. You said that we all lost money on you, Ron. How dare you try to guilt me? Nathan Haywood is a 4.5 to 1 underdog, man. I do not get that when the other dude has been 20 months out of the cage. I'm sitting on the corner of my bed cleaning my bong to get freaky for UFC, and I got Garcia by round 2 KO. Oof. Spicy pick. Round 2 KO. I love it. I've also made an invaluable friend in Benjamin. Quite funny how life works like that. Have a good night, buddy. It's morning for him. Oh my god. Keep saying fucking good night. Not you two typing the same fucking message back to back. I hate you two. Fucking sounded like we got chat GPT bots. Okay, drafted the article and came back. We're one more fight away from Matej. One more fight away, and then Lucas Chotěnovský and Nathan Haywood are about to go down right now. We're going with the underdog Haywood. People on Tapology are going heavy submission on Chotěnovský, and to be fair, Nathan Haywood has gotten submitted in his last 2 fights. But we'll see. I'm hoping Haywood has sharpened some things up, learned some lessons. We'll see. It's got to be the same guy. I agree, Ben. There's no way. Dang, hold on. She loves glove. It must be early as hell for you right now. You just got done drafting an article, and if you're in Georgia, it is probably early as fuck for you right now. That is crazy. 11 p.m. Ah, okay, never mind. Not as bad as I thought. I thought it was a little bit later than that. All right, round one. Both men in the center. Southpaw for Nathan Haywood. Orthodox for Chotěnovský. Both men using the footwork, moving side to side. Haywood threatening that side kick. Good check by Haywood. Throwing out the question mark with the lead. Stomp with that lead too. Trying to keep Chotěnovský at a distance. Step in two by Haywood. Who you picked? I'm going Haywood, homie. Yeah, main card's usually... Yeah. You got you're Eastern European, so it's even worse. It's even worse than, like, the UK people. By tomahawk elbow. Nah. I got Haywood by question mark kick. There we go. Right, Haywood circling back to the center. Keeping distance on Chotěnovský. Chotěnovský not able to close distance just yet. Switching stances back and forth. Pushed kick to the knee by Haywood. Again, Chotěnovský answers back with an inside kick. Chotěnovský not too fast with the hands at the moment to try and close distance. Both men exchange kicks. Haywood tries to track him down, lands a body kick on the arm. Chotěnovský pushing forward on Haywood in the orthodox. Haywood still moving around back to southpaw now. Take that over Abadui and Paris card where they finish around 1 to 2 a.m., which means I need to work until like 4 a.m. True, because you got to write everything up afterwards. I know that probably sucks. Big time, actually. Haywood moving side to side on the outside. Another push kick to the knee. Step in with a 2 by Haywood. Then circles that back to the center. Good check by Haywood. Chotěnovský trying to throw a front kick. Haywood circling the cage. Chotěnovský trying to hit him with a rear hook. Doesn't land. Haywood circling back to the center. Chotěnovský with the outside leg kick lands well there. Switch kick by Haywood. Gets blocked. Coming out with that fancy stuff now. Haywood being very measured with what he chooses to throw here. He doesn't want to get taken down. Leave the leg out there for too long. Ooh, good knee there by Chotěnovský. Able to close a little bit is on Haywood. Haywood circles back to the center. Another stomp to the knee there. Ooh, good job by Haywood. Gets the knockdown on Chotěnovský with the head kick. Oh, now he's following up. Good job with the ground and pound. He went out. He's out completely. Knocks him out. Out cold on the ground is Chotěnovský with the ground and pound followed by Haywood. Woo! Haywood, 4.5 to 1 underdog. Called that shit. Called that shit. Let's go. That's all we do here is call underdogs, baby. That's all we do is call underdogs. We call those. God, let me get a replay of that. I need to rewind and watch that again. Give me. Oh. Lord almighty. Hook kick to the head with a lead foot. Fucking hook kick. When's the last time you saw a hook kick? I was close. I said question mark kick. It was a hook kick. You know, I thought it was going to be something fancy, but it was a hook kick. To be fair. Almost called it. Almost called it to a T. Almost called it to a T. Dang, dude. Me and Ben have been crazy with the predictions today. Predictions are fucking crazy today. That was the featured prelim too. Way to close out the prelims. Nathan Haywood. Woo-wee. Moves up to 4-2. Breaking that 2-fight losing streak with a insane KO. He was super measured with his kicks. He didn't throw as many side kicks to the body. That was a great idea. It's much easier for them to get grabbed and for you to get taken down. You can get pulled in and they get your back with the body lock. He was much more conservative with the kicks he decided to throw. And he looked great, man. He looked great. Davy Grant country, for real. Yeah, he looks kind of like Davy Grant too. On top of that, my crush on, oh my god, you two need to chill out. There are fights happening, Lizard and Fortnite guy. I'm gonna put you in timeout if you keep going too hard in the paint. Especially when we got fights going on. Dang, dude. That was insane KO. The follow-up ground and pound was also super necessary. Super necessary. Absolutely fantastic KO. Lord Almighty. This is why we watch OKTAGON. This is why we watch OKTAGON right here. Whew. Man. Over here, he said, my favorite fighter is Chris Curtis. Man, oh man. Alrighty. Whew. Right before the main card starts, too. And we got a banger right after this one as well. My man Nathan Haywood got the Japanese Karate Kid headband, too, and everything. Does he have a nickname? Nathan Haywood? I didn't even notice when I went in. Little Red. Ah, Nathan Little Red Haywood. I love that. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. What a KO. Let me refresh this page so I can get caught up with all these results. There we go. You gotta list what kind of shot it was. Gotta put that hook kick in there. Alright, we're gonna get to the results here soon. Alright, yeah, they already called it. Oh, he gave the announcer his headband and everything too. Nice. Let's hear this post-fight interview. Whew. Hype post-fight interview. Excellent. He's eating a pint-sized Ben & Jerry ice cream. What good for you, bud. Alright. Samuel Bark. Let's look at him first, shall we? Ooh, nice. Salmon Decker? Is that his? Salmon Decker. What a great nickname. Holy crap. Is he All-Stars? Is right? No, he's not. Halmstad Kampsport. Okay. Not too big of a gym. Where is he? He's not listed here, though, for some reason. And on the other side, Champions Academy. I think I've heard of this gym before. I've seen other guys who fought out of here. Some decent bodies he's got here. Okay. Then we got Mate Sanikidze. Alright, let's see these highlights. Okay. Was this a Muay Thai guy? Oh, very Muay Thai. Samuel Bark is that Muay Thai guy. Okay, got you. Immediately noticed it. Very, very, very outside kick heavy. Good job waiting for his strike to throw him. Alright, decent little wrestling there. Simple drag down though. Nothing too crazy. His defense is good. He keeps his chin tucked. Keeps everything inside. Body's open. See if his opponent can take advantage of that though. He lights up people's legs, man. He lights them up. Yeah, he has Beno Adamia in his corner. Hell yeah. And he really goes in, steps through into that leg kick. Good feint with the block. So many of these highlights are just the leg kicks. My goodness. That's going to be like a majority of what you had to like practice drilling is checking leg kicks with this guy. Lord almighty. Good body kick too. Wow. You get the knockout when he was defending the takedown? This guy's no joke. This is like a crazy matchup. Oh, using the power half too. That's some Yuri Prohashka shit right there. I love that. Oh, this is some Yuri Prohashka shit. This is how Yuri Prohashka gets submissions right here. Love that. Just grimy, bro. Okay, this is a nasty fight. This is gonna be. He is an ex-champ, I think, in Muay Thai. I would not be surprised. Then I guess he has decent grappling, though. Wonder how that will play out in this matchup. Yeah, because I'm not seeing like the most insane grappling from Bark here. Just from the highlights that I'm noticing from so far, his striking is it is undeniable how good his striking is. This is undeniable how good it is. 100%. That was a decent little chain wrestle there. But from what I saw, the stuff he had was pretty rudimentary, which isn't bad. Doesn't mean that he's not bad. Like, it's not good. But if I'm gonna see Mate's highlights, and it's gonna be very different, and if his grappling is a lot more advanced, then we got a problem maybe. But it looks like Bark has insane cardio as well. The pace at which he throws strikes and the speed and power that he puts into it, this is exhausting. I mean, Lord Almighty. Yeah, he's good, which makes me think that Mate won't stand with him for too long. Mate is dynamic, not too powerful. Nice. Oh, we got some Georgians coming in. Is the Georgian army about to come through here in a bit? We'll see. Georgians always come out strong. When the fights start, it's going to take a little bit, probably around 3:30 maybe. They usually always take a bit of time between the prelims and the main card to get started for some reason. It's always a bit slow. And it was a second round finish, so or no, it was a first round finish, so it's gonna be a while before they start the main card. Because they got like really strict start times for Octagon. It's about to be an influx in a bit because there are no links where you can watch it. Yeah, that was one of the craziest things was all of Georgia coming into the chat that one time. Like that is a massive wave of people that will come through. Honestly. Okay. Definitely seeing some interesting stuff, but alright, let's see what the other side looks like. Sanikidze. Alright, can't watch the Octagon one. Oh, Sanikidze and Keita fought? Oh, damn. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me look at Mate's record real quick first. Okay, he's on a 2-fight losing streak. Oh, but he fought Jack Cartwright and then Azad, so he lost to really good opponents in decisions. Then there was the Keita foot injury for the belt that he defended. This is when I guess he changed weight classes, so this was 145, and now he went down to bantamweight for these two. Now he's back. Fuad Musayev. Oh, that's not that Musayev. Okay. So he's really been getting his best competition here recently. For sure. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Then Samuel Bark on the other side. Let's see. He's fighting an AFN as well, which seems to be a decent organization, as we saw from earlier in the card. Got that belt in UAE Warriors. That's very impressive. Also has a loss to Lucien Keita. Well, not also. Has a loss. Beat Tobias. That's a good win. Yeah, this is a super even fight. Bark has the momentum on his side. I could see one of these dudes getting to a belt shortly after this. Team Samuel Bark. Abadiah out here coming out. Team Bark. Damn. We really about to have a split camp here. Here we go. Damn, look at all these belts, dude. Lord Almighty. All right, let's check out the Mate highlights. It's from 6 years ago. Okay, good, a year ago. All right, let's check it out. Oof, immediate knee. Spin to the back really fast. Beautiful. All right, this is very dynamic so far. Oh my gosh, he is muscling the poor guy. Let me just make sure I am looking at the correct guy, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's 6 foot tall. 6 foot tall, 73.6. He was at bantamweight at 6 foot tall? Dude. Oh my goodness. Lord almighty. Mate won the belt, defended against Kita. Kita hurt his foot and then dropped it. Yeah, dude. I hate that he moved. 145 is his division. He's 6 foot tall, 73.6-inch reach. That is not a normal bantamweight frame. That is a massive bantamweight frame. That's crazy. Why would you move away from featherweight? You're perfectly built for featherweight. My lord. All right, let's continue this. And he is aggressive. Let him back up. He is super aggressive. Good pressure. Oh, wow. Great boxing. In and out movement. Lord, okay. Samuel Bark's going to have a little bit of a challenge on his feet, but I will say Mate has got a long neck and his head's up in the air. Not by his own fault, but like just because of the way he's built. It's going to be a little easier, I think, for Bark to land something on him. How tall is Bark? Ooh, beautiful knee. Oh my goodness. How tall is Bark? That's the thing, though. 5'9"? Okay. So, good height advantage. Good height advantage for this situation. Good job passing the legs by. Just always trying to go for a finish. Lord almighty. Good adjustment on his hips. Got his hips above. Didn't let him get time to adjust. Beautiful follow through. Staying on top of him. Man. Yeah, the grappling is going to be the key to the win here for him. Big time. Unyielding stamina. 178. I think he tried to maximize stuff considering his age. He was 24, 20, so I guess he wanted to maybe get that second strap while he could. Yeah, that makes sense. And that's kind of goes back to our thing we were talking about earlier, whereas like you can get like a legendary status in Europe with like 2 belts in Octagon, and you're the real deal if you do something like that in an organization like that. You're very, I mean, Keta, that's how he got his UFC contract, was just because of how he got double champ status in fucking Octagon. So yeah, I can understand why he did it. I can understand why. But he looked very deflated at bantamweight, so let's see if he can bounce back. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Hopefully he really, really gained his weight back and really focused on making sure he was strong for the return back to featherweight. It's the most active chat I made of yours, and I'm going to get terrorized with... Yeah, dude. Ben, you've turned this chat into a wasteland of craziness. And Herb Dean was reffing this one too. All right, here we go. Back to it. Oh, little trip out of the leg. Yeah, dude, if he looked like this at featherweight, he probably looked super deflated at bantamweight. Oh my lord. Probably looked like a skeleton at bantamweight. Put on some muscle, but that 13-month layoff may... Oh, no, I would actually be happy if it was a 13-month layoff, to be honest, actually. Because if you're coming back up from 135 to 145, take that time to feel really comfortable to be, like, strong again at featherweight. Take that time. I'm okay with that. After 2 losses back-to-back, get your mental back together. I'm cool with that. He's young, too. He's got time. You know what I mean. But I can understand why it could be a worry. Because that's what I said with Chotěnovský. 20 months off for Chotěnovský, that seemed a little different for me. I don't know why. But I hear you. I hear you. Man, he is so good at his in and out and his distance control. This is a legitimately tough fight to predict. I'm just wondering what the gas tank is going to look, because I feel like Bark has got an insane dog in him, and like his gas tank is going to be really good. And it's just going to be on if Mate can get takedowns early for me. Like, can Mate get takedowns early? Because if he can, then I have a lot of high hope for him, actually. If he can't, I feel like the clinch work of Bark is going to be really brutal. Ooh, he's got to control the wrist. If you're going to go for that armbar, you got to control the wrist way better than that. This was a year ago, though, so this was like his last fight he, I think, had at featherweight. Let me see. When did he have this fight? Against Halil Dogan. This was a long time ago, I feel. Okay, this was his debut, so he probably looks much better nowadays. Man, if this was his skill at his debut, man. If this was his skill at his debut, I'm going with Mate. I'm going with Mate. I'm going to lock it in. If that's what he looked like at his debut, I'm going to go with Mate because of that grappling advantage. That's what we're doing. Mate prediction, locked in. Boom. If that's what he looked like on his debut, I'm okay. I feel okay with that. All right, I think they're getting the promo going for the main event. Or the main card, rather. So we're going to be, I think, moving into it here soon. Or they're giving promo for a card coming down the line. Bark is dangerous, but I think he is smart enough to not engage in the clinch. Who? Bark is smart enough not to engage in the clinch, or Mate? Because, yeah, Mate doesn't need to... If he fails a takedown, he gets pushed back up, he needs to immediately separate. Immediately get out of that situation. If you don't land your takedown, get out of there. Agreed. Okay, you do mean Mate. Got you, got you. Yeah, I agree completely on that one. Man, good day to watch some fights. Yeah, they're talking about Octagon 80 right now. So hopefully we'll get to our main card starting here soon at like 3:30. They'll start making the walkouts and all that. Okay. If you guys haven't, please leave a like. I appreciate everyone coming through to chill with me for this one. Honestly, this looks like more fun than a UFC Apex 110. I agree. Octagon cards, for me, always deliver. Octagon always delivers a great card. Even if it's like a bunch of debutantes. The matchups. The matchups. And also the matchups and the referee work. I mean, you know, it's, I think, a matter of opinion. But, they break up grappling and a cage work along the fence that's not advancing and not striking way quicker in Octagon. So Octagon best promotion in Europe, I agree. Octagon is the best promotion in Europe in my opinion. The only thing that Octagon lacks in that is, it's not gotten better recently, I will say it's not gotten better, is the pacing. The pacing is a little meh. You excited for 322? By the way, sign of the... Oh my god. Come here, I'll show you. Man. Let me pull up 322 again so we can talk about it a little bit. We're still waiting for the next card to start, so... Surprised you didn't bring up 323. Talking about Marab. Surprised you didn't bring up 323. But yeah, no. 322 is gonna be nuts. Oh my god, dude, this is a fork in the road. This is a fork in the road for MMA right here. Islam Makhachev has a chance to do something pretty spectacular, man. Oh, he has a chance to do something insane. It's the best card of the year, in my opinion. Oof, man. Leon Edwards, Carlos Prates. Bo Nickel, Rodolfo Vieira is legitimately great matchmaking. Great matchmaking. And yeah, we got the Australians. They're going to be fucking all in force for that card, too. My boy Benjamin's all about that Jack Della. But yeah, Prates Leon is probably my favorite fight on this card because I love Prates. Prates is one of my favorite fighters right now. Sean Brady, Michael Morales, another fucking great matchup. Dude, the 170-pound fights they have on this card are nuts. Aaron Blanchfield, Tracy Cortez, that's a great featured prelim. And Tracy Cortez could get into a title picture with a win. And that would be like a good fresh matchup, actually. JDM KO win by Lasha here. Man, I hope so, to be honest. I like JDM. I like JDM. We got Susur Kayev versus Makokono, so they're going to sacrifice Makokono to the fucking MMA gods, because Susur Kayev is actually going to fucking destroy him. I don't mean to be mean to Makokono, but I've seen a lot of Makokono's fights now, and Susur Kayev is going to run him over, so that's a free prediction for you. Angela Hill, Fatima Klein, that's great. Gerald Mearshot, Karol Dox, that one should be real. They got Roman Kopylov, Gregory Rodriguez this far down the card. They got Benil Dariush, Benoit Saint Denis. I forgot that fight was actually made. That's a rematch, actually. Tracy has a win over Aaron. Oh, shit, was that like an LFA fight from way back in the day? Where's this Aaron Blanchfield, Tracy Cortez fight? Yeah, that was... Oh, it was Invicta. Look at that. Split decision, so it was a super contested bout. Bo Nickel W, Prates W, easy pick. I would not say Bo Nickel W is an easy pick. I would not say that at all. No. I don't think... Because I know it's easy to watch the Fluffy Hernandez Rodolfo Vieira fight and think, oh, Bo Nickel does them even worse or just as badly. I don't know. I don't know if it's an easy W. I think Bo Nickel wins that fight. I don't know about an easy W, in my opinion. Prates may be a legit pick that you can hang your hat on. No lie on Leon Edwards. I think Prates is gonna be a lot more aggressive for this one. Doesn't Rodolfo has amazing BJJ. He's an IBJJF champion. Here, they'll show his IBJJF creds on here. Oh, and an ADCC guy. Look at this. Look at this. All of these ADCC wins. Benson Henderson in ADCC. But yeah, tons of ADCC wins. Beat Felipe Pena in ADCC. That's a really good one. Bernardo Faria, another one. Lost to Buchecha. But he's fought a lot of who's who in grappling. So that's a tough one for Bo Nickel, because if he gets taken down, if Bo Nickel gets a takedown, he's still not safe. Bo Nickel is gonna have to have worked on his striking a ton. Bro, what about Mate's fight? It hasn't started yet. We haven't gotten to the walkouts yet. They're taking a long time for the main card to start, sadly. Sadly, they're taking a hot minute. But yeah, no. Rodolfo and Bo Nickel is going to be a very... In fact, what are the odds at? Oh, they don't have odds yet. And his nickname's the Black Belt Hunter. It's such a good nickname. Let's see what else we got. Roman Kopylov, Gregory Rodriguez is fantastic. They got Malcolm Wellmacher and Cody Hayden. Dude, and Wellmacher on here. 320. All right. She Loves the Gloves is right. This is the best card of the year. She Loves the Gloves. I would just ignore it. OP Lizard, Fortnite guy, and Ben are having a moment with each other. Show us your picks for 322. Yeah, agreed. Just let them do their thing. I don't know what they're doing. But yeah, no, you're right. This is the best one. All right, so going up the card, Shepe Mariscal beats Pat Sabatini. I don't think Pat Sabatini's grappling has been on really good display recently. And he's also been doing these grappling events outside of the UFC, and he's been fucking crushing it. Oh man. I'm going Pat Sabatini. And then Malcolm Walker, I'm going for this one. I'm going Benoit Saint Denis for this one. Benil Dariush, I'm sorry, but don't get me wrong, this is a good close fight, but I think Benoit showed a lot of good improvement in the Hoofy fight. I think he showed a lot of good improvement. And then Roman Kopylov, Gregory Rodriguez is legitimately a tough one to call. My instinct is to say Roman Kopylov, because Gregory Rodriguez won his last bout against Jack Hermanson. That was a great finish against Jack Hermanson, who hadn't lost a fight in a while. Jack Hermanson, oh, never mind. I was wrong. And only lost to Jared Kent. Beat Christian Leroy Duncan. That was a fantastic win. I hate to pick against Roman. No, I'm picking Romy Kopylov. Beating Chris Curtis and Cesar Almeida on the feet and mixing it up with Cesar Almeida, we are sacrificing Benil to the MMA god, sadly. Oh my lord. Mine says Kopylov. Heart says Gregory. It's the opposite for me. It's my heart says Kopylov and my mind. Actually, no. Kopylov, I think, wins. I think Kopylov wins. I think his bout against Cesar Almeida was really, really mature. And I think the head kick against Chris Curtis was really, really impressive in the last second. So that was awesome. Yeah, I'm going to give it to him. And he had to fight a tough one against Paulo Costa. And Gregory Rodriguez also lost against Jared Cannonier. So we still don't really know in terms of their experience. I think Kopylov's going to be having the edge in the speed and the striking and is not going to get taken down by Gregory Rodriguez. Gregory Rodriguez is going to have really have worked the grappling for most of the camp, I think, to beat Kopylov. Next, Gerald Meerschaert, Kyle Dawkins. I think Kyle Dawkins is on a bit of a resurgence right now. He's got a great build. He's got good defense. He's got the youth. I got Kyle Dawkins here. Angela Hill, Fatima Klein. Fatima Klein is on her way up. She did really good in her first 2 bouts, and she only lost, I think, to Jasmine because she was up at 125 instead of 115. And she went to decision with Jasmine, which is really tough. Fatima's got great grappling, man. She's got good grappling. Had to go against a really tough opponent. The fact that Gregory and I are the same age bugs the shit out of me. Dude looks like he's fit. Dude looks like he gave birth to you, bro. That Gregory Rodriguez is a unit, a unk unit. And then Victoria Dudikova and Melissa Martinez. These are good wins. And then with the head kick, these are both finishes. Only losing to Jasmine Judavicius, that is not bad. I know she just got knocked out. It's not a bad finish. Or not a bad opponent. She will beat Angela Hill. I hate to say that. Angela Hill has improved leaps and bounds. I will say, I'm very impressed with how late into her age Angela Hill has been able to improve. That being said, Fatima Klein is a legitimate strawweight prospect and could even get a finish here. But Angela Hill, with her Muay Thai experience, might be a formidable opponent. I'm going to say Klein by decision there. Susur Kayev is going to get a very brutal KO over Mikokino. Aaron Blanchfield, Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez might be on a bit of a resurgence herself, actually. Angie just doesn't have the pop. Not anymore. She does mix it up well, and her grappling has improved a ton. But Fatima Klein is really well rounded. It's not going to be a factor, I think, with this fight. So it is what it is. But now we're making our introductions for the Bark Mate fight. They're going to start the promo and everything. So we'll be getting started probably in like 7 minutes. I think the fight will start. Okay, but Aaron Blanchfield, Tracy Cortez, this is probably the hardest one of the hardest ones to predict up to this point. Besides, I think Rodriguez Kopylov was the hardest one we first ran into, then this one's pretty difficult. Oh, man. I want to say Tracy Cortez, like, kind of. I feel like Tracy Cortez has just got the edge in the striking. And, like, her jab has been looking really sick recently. It's been looking sharp. Aaron Blanchfield just reminds me of, like, Meerschaert needs to retire. Dude's last fight was just sad. It was, sadly. Which fight is next? We got, It's Samuel Bark and Mate Sanikidze. But Aaron is just mean on the ground. Yeah, she is mean. She is mean. Tracy Cortez is more of a jujitsu, person. I think she'll keep Tracy down. See, that's the thing. Sorry, let me answer Marlon. Which Octagon fight is up next? Samuel Bark, Mate Second. I have trouble saying his name. Mate Sanikidze. But so it's gonna come down to two things, in my opinion, for if Tracy can win. Is Tracy going to try and play jiu-jitsu on the ground? Or is she going to really focus on getting up? And is she going to get taken down? I think if Tracy tries to play jiu-jitsu on the ground, which she has done before, it's going to be a bad night. I think Aaron is going to be able to avoid all of that. The thing is, Aaron is like, she reminds me of Miranda Maverick with less power on her strikes. She's probably got because Miranda Maverick improved her striking attack and also is a great grappling threat. But I think Miranda Maverick has more pop in her shots, but is less speed than Erin Blanchfield. I think Tracy Cortez does better against someone like Erin Blanchfield. The thing is, Erin Blanchfield's grappling has only gotten leaps and bounds better. So I am going to go with Erin Blanchfield. It's going to be Erin Blanchfield for me. It's going to be Erin Blanchfield for me. I think her grappling has improved a little too much. And similar to how Rose Namajunas was popping her on the outside and getting an occasional, I think even an occasional takedown. I think Erin Blanchfield is going to take advantage of that even more. All right, Mate is making his way to the cage now, giving his corner all the hugs and stuff. But yeah, I think Erin Blanchfield's going to get that win. Sean Brady, Michael Morales. Legitimately a very difficult matchup to call. I am going to go Michael Morales. Michael Morales. I think he's going to have the takedown defense necessary. I think he's going to have the athleticism necessary. 6'0" with 79-inch reach is disgusting. It's disgusting. Disgusting. All right. Oh, he changed his nickname. Oh, so he just got the next gen nickname. Okay. I'm a bit nervous about Brady. Dana giving him an incredibly weird opponent for this fight. And he's lower down on the card than the guy he just beat. That is nuts to me. Good call out, Lasha. Yeah, very good call out. Very strange how they got this card set up. Technically, Sean Brady, Michael Morales should be higher up on the card than Leon Edwards and Carlos Prates, in my opinion, in terms of notoriety of who's beaten who. No, he was next. Now it's Nathaniel, which is his son's. Aww, that's sweet. That's so cute. But yeah, I'm going Michael Morales. Now, this is a legitimately tough fight to call. Bo Nickel, Rodolfo Vieira. I am going to pick Bo Nickel. I think Rodolfo is going to leave his chin exposed at some point, and Bo Nickel is going to be able to land a good overhand. I think Rodolfo is a little late into his career. The athleticism is going to be a little less than what it used to be. Bo Nickel is still a demon in terms of his athleticism at this point in his career. I think he's going to find the overhand. He's going to hurt Rodolfo, either TK on the ground or finish him with a submission following up after hurting him. That's what I think. Rodolfo's definitely improved as time has gone on in the UFC since he lost to Fluffy. But, he's gone against good grapplers since then. So, let's go from the Anthony Hernandez. Lost to Anthony Hernandez, beat Dustin Stoltzfus, RIP, Germany. Lost to Chris Curtis, not a bad loss. It's impossible to take down Chris Curtis, man. He's damn near impossible to take down. Cody Brundage after that, another good grappler that he beat. Armin Petrosian beat him by submission, but that should happen. Lost to Andre Petrosky. See, if he's losing to Andre Petrosky, then I think Bo Nickel can beat him. Trayshawn Gore, sad to see where Trayshawn Gore's career kind of went. And this was actually a great fight too, really entertaining fight. Trayshawn Gore really tried to put himself out there, but couldn't come up with the win, sadly. But Bo Nickel, I think, is going to get that one done. Samuel Bark getting wiped down now, about to come into the cage. Can I be honest? I don't like how inactive Bo has been. He needs to be fighting more if he wants to improve. Yeah, 100%. I mean, the way he was eating shots against RDR, that's not good. You can't be reacting to strikes like that at this point in your career. You cannot be reacting to strikes like that. It's not a good sign. You gotta get more experience striking in there and like being used to getting hit and stuff. Got to. Leon Edwards, Carlos Prates. I'm going with Carlos Prates. He's gonna fucking be aggressive as hell. He's gonna get in there and get it done. Valentina Shevchenko, Weili Zhang. Weili Zhang, baby! I'm going with the underdog. Weili Zhang, baby! I'm not gonna talk about why because the next fight's about to start. Then Jack Della Maddalena. These two fights are legitimately hard to predict, though. Jack Della Maddalena and Islam Makhachev. I'm going Jack Della Maddalena. I think he's had so much time going with his matchups against Bilal Muhammad. Now he's got Islam Makhachev he's prepping for. He's got Craig Jones to be able to help teach him all the counters to everything to really prepare himself for this. I'm going with JDM. JDM, baby. All right, back to Octagon. Those are my picks. I already got my picks done. Now I can make a video for it and already know who I'm picking for everyone. Hopefully they don't cancel any fights. Knock on wood. All right, Mate, Samuel Bark getting their fight introductions now. We getting started here soon. How many minutes? Like literally a minute, like minute 45 seconds. Dojo, you a hardcore fan? You're streaming Octagon Live, bro. I mean, I'd say I'm like becoming a hardcore fan. I'm like in between casual and hardcore. Because I mean, I guess like hardcore means different things to different people. You know what I mean? There's always at least one cancel. Yeah. Ben, I'm not gonna... You started this, Ben. You encouraged it. I'm not gonna help you. I'm not gonna help you. If JDM gets this done, I can see Greg Drost just driving off into the sunset, filling his life's mission and defeating Dagestanis at grappling. Now he's just got to figure out one more way to embarrass Gordon Ryan. He needs to figure out one more way to embarrass him perfectly. Because sadly, CJI 2 went so badly in terms of the controversy, it didn't feel like he really beat Gordon Ryan, sadly. So he's got to get one more dig at him somehow. What prediction you got real quick? I was distracted. Mate. We're going Mate. Think the grappling is going to be too much. All right, they faced off. Cage doors closing. We're about to get started here soon with round one. Big matchup here. Big matchup here. Title fight eliminator maybe? Who knows? Round one. Sub or decision. All right, 1-1 too early by Mate. Lands. Bark trying to come in close with the teeps. 1-2 again by Mate. Good check. Coming up with a combination rear left hook. Good guard by Bark so far. Mate trying to find different angles with his punches. Bark just going in with the leg kicks and teeps so far. Mate backing him up to the fence. Gets the double unders here. Yep, still getting him pressed against the fence. Mate looking good so far, trying to advance down to the legs. Now he's got on the single leg. Now Bark's doing a good job of framing off the bicep, keeping the legs from connecting. Mate's still in the double under here. Ref's giving him time to work though. Bark framing off the face, up. Mate with the leg in between. Drags him forward, gets him down. Bark trying to build up to his feet. He gives up his back. Mate with the back body lock on the feet. Trying to pull him backwards. Good head control. Bark turns back into him. They're back chest to chest. Double unders for Mate. Bark trying to frame off the face. Mate needs to be careful. He's dipping his head a little low. Could catch a knee here. But Mate's doing a good job of keeping his leg in between to interrupt the flow of the knees. All right, Mate now back on the back body lock. Got the pass by. Bark trying to break the hands. Mate trying to suplex him back. Gets it. He's on the back. Bark trying to crawl to the fence. He's up on one knee. Mate weighing him down like a blanket here, chest to back. Trying to pull him backwards. Doesn't get that takedown. All right, Ben. I put him in timeout for 5 minutes. It was getting a little weird. Y'all need to chill. All right, we're watching MMA now. All right, Mate. Back at chest to chest with Bark. Bark throwing little pot shots to the side of the head. Framing off the face again with the forearm. Uh-oh, Mate, a little bit of a cage grab there. A little bit of a cage grab there. Bark still framing off the face. Mate still with the double unders here. Trying to get a throw by to the back again. Doesn't get it. Keeps Bark on the fence. Throwing a little hammer fist to the thigh. Bark trying to get a knee all the way up top. All right, now outside trip attempt from Bark. Trying to throw back to the back again. Gets it. Bark showing back to breaking the hands. Pulls Bark backwards. Gets the takedown. Ends up on top. Bark trying to turn away. Giving up his back again. Builds up back to his feet. Now let's see. Who is this more tiring for, though? Bark or Mate? I don't know. Because no damage has really been done here. Good hooks to the body there from Mate. Breaks off the clinch there. Back to the center. All right, they're back broken up at the center. A minute and a half left. Bark can still cause some damage here, maybe. Bark moving forward. Throwing teeps. Landing good on Mate. Still throwing teeps. Pushing forward. Mate circling the cage. Mate trying to counter with the lead hook as Bark's moving forward. Lands a good combination. Ends with a hook to the body. Circles to the center again. Bark moving forward. Feinting with that lead leg. Yeah, I don't think a submission's going to happen either. It's going to be, I think, a decision for Mate. Now Bark with the head and arm control here against the fence. Throwing good knees. Trying to take down Mate now. Good knees to the body here from Bark. Mate, though, reverses position with the over-under. Now he's got double unders against the fence. Bark trying to frame off the face. Mate drop into the double leg. Gets it. Collects the hips. Has the leg weave. Or the leg ride, rather. Bark trying to push off the head and frame. Build his base back up. Gets it. Back to his feet. Mate still with the double unders here. Bark landing good knees to the side. They break. 22 seconds left. Inside kick from Mate. Good double jab hook combination from Mate. Mate got good distance on Bark, man. He's got able to... Ooh, beautiful uppercut. Lands on the chin of Bark. But Bark's coming back. Good little check hook by Mate to circle back to the center. Who you got first round? It should be all three judges. Mate. Easy Mate round. Easy Mate round. He won in the striking in the first minute. Got all that control time. Bark landed a few good knees here and there and had a little bit of control time. But Mate was looking good. Bark actually looks legitimately tired after that round. I was wondering how Bark's cardio was going to be. But he's not getting to do his game. He's not getting to be efficient with his game. He's having to play Mate's game the whole time. I would definitely give it to Mate that round. All right, round 2 coming up. Yeah, that uppercut, that's what was doing it. Because Bark literally, he has his guard up like this. All three judges gave it to Mate. Very nice. 3 judges gave round 1 to Mate. Especially when he's throwing out high amplitude takedowns as well, getting points for those. Very good stuff. He's got good discipline with his guard too, does Mate. Keeping his hand up whenever Bark comes in. Alright, cage doors closing. Fighters are ready, refs are ready. Round 2. Bark moving forward again, throwing the inside kick 1-2 by Mate. Bark still trying to pepper with kicks. Moving forward, Mate circling the cage. Good body kick by Bark with the lead leg. Then a little side kick to the leg, nice. Mate going in with a couple hooks, trying to get into the clinch. Bark pushes him off. Good angle switch by Mate, catching him with a combination, but Bark counters with a hook. Thought he rocked Mate for a second there. Mate getting pushed back to the fence. Bark trying to push forward. Good check hook there from Mate. Still peppered him with shots on the guard. Good 1-2 from Mate with a little knee, breaks off that clinch. Doing a great job of not staying in the clinch at all with Bark. Doesn't want to play that game at all. Good overhand lead hook by Bark, lands on Mate's guard. Mate still peppering with shots. Good jab to the body by Mate. Lead hook to the body by Mate. Bark still peppering the legs. Lands a little overhand. Doesn't quite land clean though. Jab by Mate. Circling the cage. Going into Bark's power. He's got to be careful. 1-2 by Mate. Then an uppercut. Nice. Lands clean. Gets out of the clinch from Bark. Circling the cage. Good head movement from Mate. Oh, he got hit with a clean lead hook, but he comes back with his own combination. Lands clean on Bark. Follows up with a head kick at the end. Very nice from Mate. One, two from Mate. Gets backed up, circles out. Bark still trying to track him down. Still a Mate round so far, but it could turn at any point if Bark keeps pushing on him. Misses that body kick, does Bark. And a jab to the body by Bark. Getting like he's slowing down a bit. Good rear hook by Mate. Peppering up the guard. Good lead hook to the body by Mate. Then another lead hook off the break. Another lead hook to the body by Mate. Gets him up against the clinch. Double unders for Mate against the cage. Trying to drop down to a double now. Oh, and the tackle. Big knee to the head by Bark. Lands on Mate. He has to back up out of that. That was a good clean knee by Bark. Now pushing forward on Mate. Good body kick by Bark. Gets Mate in the clinch, but Mate turns it on him. Double unders here for Mate. Drops down to the double. It's about to get it. Chest wrap from Bark. He's gonna try and counter it. Mate cuts the corner, and he gets it. Collapses the legs. Bark immediately trying to build his base back up. Mate trying to get the leg ride. Bark doing a good job pushing down on the head. Amazing job pushing down on the head. Minute 58 left. Bark building back up. Mate back on the body lock here. Good knee to the side by Bark. Still with his back to the cage. Throwing some good knees here in the clinch though. Alright, Mate breaks. 1-1. It could be so far. Bark has kind of swung this round back in his favor. It's a close round, but Bark has, I think, got the edge a bit here. I could see it being split to the judges so far, but we got a minute 30 left. Good front kick by Bark. Lead hook by Mate, but Bark's still peppering that body. Need more uppercuts by Mate here. Get Bark backing up. He's moving forward a ton. Need an uppercut. Alright, good 1-2 lead hook and then a knee by Mate. Push him forward on Bark. Mate coming back to him. Fainting with that lead leg, but Mate lands a 1-2. Then a 1 uppercut. Bark trying to come back. Swinging. Good head movement by Mate. Does not land any of those. Now Mate ducks under. Gets into the double leg. Pushes Bark up against the cage. Bark trying to collect the far side hip grab. Trying to oil check him. Doesn't get it. Good job by Mate. Hits the Hamzat Shemaev. Hips into the double leg and goes around the corner. Very nice by Mate. He needed this takedown at the end of the round. He needs to land some damage though. Because Bark is still throwing shots to the side of the head even though he's on bottom. Bark lands a good elbow to the side of the head from bottom. Mate lighting him up at the end. 5 seconds left. They're back to the feet. Looks like they're going to lead it out. Lead hook at the end for Mate. Alright, that's the end of the second round. Close round. It could have went either way. It could have went either way in my opinion, but we'll see. I think we're going to have some split judge scorecards. But I would kind of give it to Bark. Maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. It was a close round. Mate looking like he's getting a little tired, but he still showed some great head movement. Who won? Ligocki versus Oliveira? I don't know if that fight's happened yet. Yeah, that's up next. We got one more, and then that one's up next. Man, this is a grimy fight. It is a very grimy fight. Bark is just non-stop moving forward on him. And keeping his chin super tucked, so it's just landing to the sides and tops of his head. All 3 judges gave it to Mate. Damn, okay. All right, Mate. Pretty much is his fight to lose at this point. No problem, X. No problem. All right, 3rd round. Cage door closed, fighters ready, let's go. Bark back moving forward in that Muay Thai stance, feinting that lead leg, leaning back a little bit, trying not to get too close. Doesn't want to get in the jab range of Mate. Parrying. Mate showing him that uppercut. Throwing a little light combination, not putting everything into it. Oh, good rear hook counter from Bark. Lands on Mate, gets him backed up. Lead hook to the body by Mate, and then a knee. Bark going in, hooked straight to the body, rear hook up top. Really trying to take Mate's head off. Yeah, I think he's definitely dealing with the ring rust too. That's a good call out, honestly. He does kind of look like it a little bit. But he's doing well. Overhand lead hook by Bark, lands on the side of the body by Mate. Mate gets him on the side of the cage, trying to drop down to the double. Trying to collect the far side ankle. Bark landing good little shots to the side of the head. Trying to counter with the chest wrap. Ah, doesn't get... Oh, wait. He tries to throw him over. Doesn't get it, though. Mate keeps his hands connected and gets back to the hips. Still collecting the hips, trying to climb up. But Bark's pushing down on the head. Trying to collect the Kimura here. Elbows to the side of the head. Little hammer fist to the side of the head too. Pulling out the backside ankle is Mate, making sure he can't collect himself back up. All right, Bark explodes back to his feet. Good job. Turns into Mate too. Now we're in the over-under. Good body lock here from Mate. Circles around to the back. Gets the outside trip. Collects the legs. Bark's trying to turn away from him. Trying to get back to his legs. Mate not trying to get the back. Not trying to get hooks in or anything. Doesn't think he'll get a submission, I guess. I'm not sure. But yeah, definitely looking like a decision here. Bark and Mate chest to chest here against the cage. Bark throwing some nasty knees to the chest, even with his back to the cage. Knee to the head from Bark. He's rocked Mate. He's hit him in the tie clinch. Mate's rocked here. 3 big knees to the head by Bark on Mate. Mate looking a little loose here. Looking like he's taking some damage. Another knee to the head by Bark. Mate breaks. Oh, Mate's looking like he got hurt by that. Definitely looking like the cardio has gotten sapped by those knees to the head. Bark pushing forward on him. Mate circling the cage. Ooh, that 1-2 looked pretty slow from Mate, and then he goes with the uppercut. Knee to the body by Bark. Head kick by Mate. Now they're exchanging kicks. 1-2 uppercut, lead hook by Mate. Bark coming in! Overhand, lead hook to the face, then a knee up top! Another knee up top by Bark! Another one! Mate's collapsing! He's going for the double leg! What is Mate's chin made of? Mate still going for the double leg! Fighting to get this fight locked in! He is up 2 rounds and he's just trying to survive! Oh my goodness! Bark is hurting him back, uses the head and arm to break the clinch. Now he's on top of Mate in the full mount. Mate gives up his back. Bark with 2 hooks in. Oh man, Bark has to get up. Bark has to get up. He cannot try and go for a submission here with a minute left. He's going to fall over the top. Oh, good job. He gets himself back on the lower on the back here. Throws a hook to the side of the head. Spins to the back. He's got his feet crossed in the back mount. Now he's got the body lock. Mate's trying to turn into him. Doesn't get it. Still locked up in the body lock. Bark's going for the rear naked choke. He's got the arm around. But Mate's fighting it. Switches to the other side. He almost got it. He's almost under the chin. He's got the hand behind the head. He's going for the rear naked. He's locked in. God! Oh my God! What a comeback by Samuel Bark! Oh my God! Bark won. Oh my God! It ended with that big overhand into the lead hook right to the chin, followed up with 3 knees or 2 knees to the head. Then Bark Mate went for the double leg. Bark countered him, got on top of them, hipped into him, got into the full mount. Mate gave up his back, rear naked choke. That was a very impressive comeback. Very impressive comeback. Damn, bro. Science teacher did get it done. What a fight. What a fight. Whew. Dang, Samuel Bark is 13-2 now. To have that kind of power that late into a fight after getting grappled, getting grappled hard the whole fight, to have that kind of power and that resolve to throw that hard. Good job from Samuel Bark. See the replay again. Big overhand. Yeah, that lead hook or that overhand into the lead hook was money for him. And those knees up top, man, you could see the power just fall through Mate as those knees landed. Overhand, lead hook right to the neck. Got right into the tie clinch, landed 1 knee. And his rear naked choke switch. He was going in on one side, got his hand peeled off, and immediately went into the other side and got the hand behind the head. Very nicely done by Samuel Bark. Jeez. Yeah, Samuel Bark landed 105 punches to 66 from Mate, 47 significant punches to 31. 8 takedowns from Mate, 8 takedowns. And 3 submission attempts from Mate, and only 2 from Bark. Damn, son. Who would have thought a submission finish from Samuel Bark? That was crazy. Prediction streak is over. True. Jesus. Yeah, it sucks too because it was exactly what I was worried about. Was going to be the cardio late into the fight. And if Bark, I mean, it seemed like Bark didn't have that kind of cardio after round 2. But then, dude, he just came out swinging in round 3. My man did not stop trying to knock him out in round 3. That was crazy. Ooh, yeah, Mate's left eye is completely busted up now. Mate's eye has got a mouse under it. It's swollen up top. That eye is messed up. Goodness gracious. Sorry, my Georgians in the chat. Apologies. Appreciate y'all coming by, though. Appreciate the Georgian representation in the chat. Damn, son. It's just now hitting Michael. It's okay, brother. It's okay. Alrighty. Jesus. Okay, so next we got Daniel Ligocki versus Pedro Oliveira. What are the predictions looking like? Heavy knockout predictions on Ligocki. Is it going to be another thing like Pitts from earlier where it's actually a submission? Where he's actually going to hurt them and then submit them? Oh, yeah. UFC just started. How's that going? Forgot UFC just started. Have they started any of the fights? Probably not. Right. Oh, no. Carnelosi's already about to start. Carnelosi getting introduced. Yep. There we go. All right. First leg of the women's MMA parlay. Here we go. First leg of the women's MMA parlay. Carnelosi about to do some work here. All right. While that is getting introduced, I'm going to get some clips up for Daniel Ligocki and Pedro Oliveira. Okay, Daniel Ligocki, MMA highlights. Ligocki versus Mane a year ago. Professional Muay Thai League. Is this just Muay Thai? I don't want to watch just Muay Thai. I want to watch a MMA fight. Thank you. What's good, man? What's up, Rich? What's up, Rich? We're about to get into the next Octagon fight. And also UFC just started. And the first leg of our women's MMA parlay just started. Carnelossi already closing distance with a 3-2. Ooh, okay. Alencar got in with there good with the overhand into the clinch. But she ain't going to be stronger than Carnelossi. And she got little T-Rex arms. So she's trying to reach down for a single leg right now that she can't even get. Yeah, turn position on her, Carnelossi. You got this. Yeah. All right, Carnelossi turned position on her. That's what I'm talking about, baby. If Carnelossi loses, I don't care. All right? I don't care. Oh, my goodness. All right, where's the... All right, here we go. This is actually a pretty good matchup here, too. Bisley versus Ligocki. I think I forgot about today's Octagon fights. It's been fucking fantastic. We had a hook kick knockout, Rich. Hook kick. I'm talking like Chris Curtis Contender Series. That kind of hook kick. Fucking Nathan Haywood got it. It was an amazing knockout. And he was a 4.5 to 1 underdog. We predicted that shit, homie. But Mata, and this is a good opponent. So we'll see how this looks. Got Carnelossi out my other eye too. Okay, Ligocki I think is in the... Is he in the blue? No, he's in the red. Okay, Ligocki got his chin tucked. Good footwork so far. Oof. Didn't like how he backed up out of that though. Now Carnelossi in on the takedown. Okay, Carnelossi, get that takedown. Carnelossi controlling that clinch. That's what I want to see. There we go, landing hard shots. Land those shots with them biceps, Carnelossi. Okay, good clinch work here. Already got straight to the back. Shucked him forward. Nice. Try to get to the other side. Good defense from the other dude. He's got a strong base, to be fair. Trying to threaten a choke on the feet. What a savage. What a savage! Trying to choke him out on the feet? That was a little stupid, but that was savage. All right. Carnelossi definitely winning. I hope so. She's stronger than her for sure, so hopefully she just keeps it up. But Alencar still jockeying for position here. Carnelossi just got to be sure to land shots in between. Damn, she's got hard punches, Carnelossi does. Good armbar triangle attempt here. Is he going to get it? Not fully locked in behind the knee, though, to finish the choke. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, he locked it in. Okay, Ligocki here looking good. I can see why they think he's got the submission. Oh, dude, you can see he was, like, almost out. Like, he's, like, kind of still recovering from almost passing out from that. Now he's got his energy back. Oh, not an inverted triangle. Let's go. So this guy's a memer. I understand now. Ligocki's a memer. Heard. Carnelossi looking like she's getting worked a little bit along the cage right now. Alencar starting to go in for takedowns. Picked up that single leg pretty good. Like how she's jockeying for it. That was a great single leg by Alencar. That was an excellent single leg by Alencar. Does Ligocki have like any like weird submissions I don't know about? So he lost his very first fight. Punches and elbows. Submission round 3. Punches round 1. Darce choke. Nice. Round 1. Then a Muay Thai bout where he got a KO. That's nice. So he's got a lot of different things. Good job on Carnelossi to break that. Get back up to her feet. Carnelossi may have won this round. 36 seconds left. Ooh, good hip. Nope. Alencar getting that whizzer kick. Carnelossi got to get out from there. This takedown hopefully won't mean anything, but we'll see. Good job by Carnelossi. Damn. Yeah, they're doing promo in Octagon right now, so I'm glad we got other shit going on. We'll get back to Octagon here soon, but We got Carnelossi fighting right now in our women's MMA parlay. Oh, Carnelossi pulling into the heel hook at the last second. Tried to get it. I don't know who won that round. I think Alan Carr may have stole it. Could have stolen it. Okay. But yeah, Ligocki looking pretty good here. 100% finish rate. And Pedro Oliveira on the other side, 9-4-1. Why would I want to be Portuguese? Winning his last fight by rear naked choke. Losing to Lucas Fernando before that. This is a good was a good loss. I mean, to be fair. Marco Tulio fought Marco Tulio at one point. Went to decision with Marco Tulio as well. Very impressive. Okay. So Pedro Oliveira looks durable as hell. He's only lost by decision. He's super durable. And has got a decent finishing rate as well. I definitely don't think we're leaving here without a finish. Yeah, he looks pretty built. 6'3" and 6'4" for both these guys. Oof. You're going Ligocki by knockout? Oh man, that's kind of tough. Not sure actually. All right, now they're introducing Ligocki and Oliveira. We'll be getting to him soon. Getting to them soon. Carnelossi back at it though, pushing forward on Alan Carr. Ooh, trying to hit that counter uppercut. Probably a good call. As every time Alan Carr wants to get into the clinch. Alan Carr trying to feint with their lead leg. Ooh, try to hit a spinning elbow. Carnelossi countered with some beautiful hooks back. Both exchanged outside leg kicks. Carnelossi's doing a good backing out. Trying not to get caught up in the clinch again. Nice. Yeah, Carnelossi's doing good this round. I'm going to have faith in her. I'm going to have faith in my girl. Oh, Ligocki got to do that stadium card. That's sick. Good for him. Yeah, I think we're going to go Ligocki. I got over 2.5 in Carnelossi fight. Oh, that's a fantastic read, bro. Uh-oh, Carnelossi chasing her down, though. Both exchanging. They're swinging and kicking really heavy on each other right now. I will say. It seems like they're both trying to go for a finish, honestly. Carnelossi with the craziest build at strawweight I've ever fucking seen. Nutty. Good combination by Carnelossi there. Yeah, Carnelossi is still just pushing forward like a champ on her. Alan Carr having a tough time finding takedowns. Good check from Carnelossi. That one didn't land fully clean. Wow, her outside leg kicks look great. She forces Alan Carr to raise her leg after every one of those to like remind herself to check. Like Carnelossi's going crazy with these leg kicks on her right now. Ooh, good spinning back kick to the body by Alan Carr. Carnelossi pushing forward to get it back though. Stuffs that takedown. Good body kick by Carnelossi. Man, her hands move quick though. Good leg kick again by Carnelossi. Alan Carr is really starting to limp on that leg. She had to switch stance. Alan Carr not liking those leg kicks. Another one by Carnelossi. Dude, Carnelossi might finish this fight by leg kick. Carnelossi looking to set it up again. Alan Carr switches back to southpaw. They're making the walkouts now. Pedro Oliveira about to make his way into the cage. Ooh, Alan Carr looking like she's getting a little bit tired here. Good overhand from Alan Carr. That one rocked Carnelossi a bit. Oh, big knee to the head by Alan Carr. Throws by Carnelossi, gets the takedown. Damn, she about to steal this round back after that. Oh, good cradle from Alan Carr. Keeps Carnelossi on the ground. Alan Carr controlling Carnelossi with the cradle. Carnelossi back up to her feet, but gets right back mat returned. Carnelossi trying to build up with an underhook. Alan Carr pulling ahead and arm. Try to go to the back. Carnelossi stuffs it. Double overhooks here for Alan Carr controlling the head. Carnelossi still has her head exposed here for knees. Damn, good comeback from Alencar as she was getting lit up. Carnelossi, though, back safe. Double unders against the fence. Alencar trying to hold this, though. She thinks she probably stole back the round and just needs to control Carnelossi and not let her get any more damage. Because Carnelossi was stealing that round badly. She was winning that round really well. Oh, beautiful crucifix transition for Alencar on the feet. Pulls back into but Carnelossi turning into her, escaping it. Alencar trying to hold on to this Kimura grip. 53 seconds left. She keeps looking at the clock, thinking she needs to keep controlling. She's going to steal this round if Carnelossi doesn't break and get some more damage. Good elbows to the side of the head by Alencar here. All right. Good. She gets Carnelossi to the ground. Lands some more shots to the side of the head. Pulls back into trying to pull that crucifix again. 30 seconds left. Carnelossi trying to get on top of her, but Alencar using the power half really well here. Building her base back up as Alencar. So has that control on the inverted crucifix. Trying to pull into the back control now. Almost has it. Oh, now she's going for the rear naked. She's got it under the chin for 5 seconds left. Don't tap, Carnelossi. Don't tap, Carnelossi. Don't tap. Oh, thank God. Oh, Carnelossi, get up. Okay, she's getting up. Thank God. She was about to go out. Thank God she didn't tap, dude. That might be a 10-8. I hope it's not, though. I really hope it's not. Oh, I really hope it's not. Damn, good for... Dude, this first fight is good. This is a good first fight for this ESPN card. All right. Ligocki making his way into the cage now. We're going to get our next Octagon bout started here soon. I think I'm going to go Ligocki. I will say, though, Oliveira seems very durable. Went to decision in all of his losses. I need the finish either way. I think it's 2-0. I think it's 1-1, honestly. Maybe 2-0. Actually, no, you're right. I said Alencar won the first round too, didn't I? Yeah. I maybe agree with you there. I hope they didn't give her a 10-8 in the second. Damn, Carnelossi's got to get a leg kick finish. Got to get back to those leg kicks. Whew. All right, back into round 3 for Carnelossi Alencar. Carnelossi seems like she's recovered a bit. She needs to get back to that leg kick. Leg kick. And just be aware of that overhand. Because that overhand started it all. Good leg kick from Carnelossi. Oh, dang. Good overhand from Carnelossi to counter the overhand of Alencar. Alright, Ligocki just made his way into the cage. We'll be getting started here soon on the next Octagon bout. Carnelossi landed a good little combo. Carnelossi, you gotta land that leg kick when she's circling toward your power. Come on. Land that leg kick. Land the leg kick, Carnelossi. What's the point of you putting that all in the bank? You literally hurt her with your leg kicks in the second round. Keep throwing them. Please. Please. Oh, damn. Alencar boxing her up with a good combination. Carnelossi coming back, though. Carnelossi just doesn't move her head. Doesn't move her head at all. Oh, good leg kick there from Carnelossi. Checked Alencar's. Another leg kick from Carnelossi. There we go. And checked Ligocki's again. Nasty check from Carnelossi. Oh, nice jab by Carnelossi. There we go. Another one. There we go. Now she's starting to pop Alencar back. Alencar looking a little tired. Good leg kick from Carnelossi. Alencar catches the kick. No! No! Literally worst case scenario. Carnelossi gets her feet on the hips though and kicks off. Carnelossi, you gotta stand up. You got to stand up. No. Alencar is stacking her. Kicks off the hips. Carnelossi, please stand up. Please. Dude, Carnelossi just has bad head movement and not good takedown defenses. Carnelossi with an omoplata. She's going to get the sweep, maybe. Come on, Carnelossi. Get a miracle submission out of nowhere. Carnelossi's going for the toe hold. Not the toe hold. Damn. Yeah, Carnelossi's going to get out-grappled here. But she made it to her knees. Maybe she can stand back up from here. But enough of that. We're going to get into our octagon bout. They're facing off in the cage now. Going to start here in a second. Yeah, I think Alan Carr's going to win that one. All right, round one. Ligocki, Oliveira. Oliveira in the southpaw, Ligocki in the orthodox. Both guys, long stance. Oliveira looking at changing levels, maybe going to the body, maybe setting up an overhand. Good side kick to the leg by Oliveira early. Throwing a lot of feints out there, are both guys. Ligocki feint with that rear leg. Both men just kind of measuring. Inside leg kick from Oliveira. Both guys still just trying to get reads early on. Step in kick from body kick from Ligocki with the lead leg. Oliveira feinting. Feints that inside leg kick, doesn't land. Ligocki pushing forward on him. Nothing from Ligocki yet. Nothing really being thrown. A lot of feints from Ligocki. A lot of feints from Oliveira right now too. Both guys still trying to figure out each other. Oliveira feint that rear hand. Stepping in with the jumping lead front kick. Inside leg kick hard from Oliveira. A lot of power on that leg kick. Oliveira circling to the outside of Ligocki. Ligocki still tracking him down though. Keeping him in front of him. Good inside leg kick again from Oliveira. Really line up the inside so far. Oliveira misses the lead uppercut too. Trying to pull Ligocki into something. Good front kick to the knee by Oliveira. Good straight by Ligocki. First punch as he lands straight on the nose. Body kick straight 3 from Ligocki. Lands clean. She tapped her? Who tapped who? Carnelossi got tapped? Yeah, yeah. Alan Carr tapped Carnelossi. Well, there goes the parlay. Oh, well. Oh, Oliveira gets a takedown. Or is that a knockdown? Was that a takedown or a knockdown? Oh, it was a knockdown. He hurt him. Oliveira hurt him. Do you think Fry will win? Yeah, Fry's looking pretty good. I think Fry's we'll see when we go to the tape study, but I think Fry's looking all right. Ligocki tried to pull a leg lock, but Oliveira pulls his leg out. Trying to figure out a way to get around the guard of Ligocki. Ligocki kicking at the legs. Oliveira makes his way in, hips into him. Throws a 1-2 from the guard. Tries to pass into side control. Almost gets it. Collects the half guard. Ligocki still got a knee shield though. Oliveira still trying to find a way to pass. But Ligocki trying to look for a sweep maybe. Oliveira switches to half guard on the opposite side. Good transition. Got double unders on top. Lands a good shot to the side of the head. Oh, Hanata Moicano style. Locks down the body. Or locks down the triangle on the legs. But now Ligocki trying to build his base back up. Oliveira collects his hips. Butterfly guard here for Ligocki. Oliveira stacks over him. Looking to make some space here and throw some shots. Ligocki kicks off the hips. Oliveira standing over him. Oh, Oliveira trying to spin and pass the guard on his feet. Good kicks to the legs from bottom by Ligocki. Oliveira throwing kicks from on top. Axe kick to the body by Ligocki. Pulls himself into the heel hook attempt though. Inside heel hook attempt here. Oliveira's got to be very careful. Ligocki's got a good reap here on the leg. He could end up on top as well. Now Oliveira's going for his own leg lock. Leg lock battle happening here. Oliveira's got the 50-50 while Ligocki's working on the ankle lock here. Or excuse me, Oliveira's working on the ankle lock here. with the 50-50 position. Ligocki's doing a good job of using his other foot to try and free it up, though. Oliveira back on the ankle lock here, but Ligocki's taking top position with it. Now he swept him. Ligocki getting his heel exposed, but he spins out of the leg lock. Oliveira's still transitioning, though, trying to go to backside 50-50. Doesn't get it. Ligocki rolls with it. Passing the half guard. Now Ligocki trying to lock in a Darce here. Dangerous position for Oliveira. He's getting his posture broken down. Ligocki getting closer to locking in this Darce. Switching back to just head and arm control here. Ligocki's still working on it. Pulling the head down. 2-on-1 here from Oliveira. He's trying to get back to his feet. And he does it. Good job by Oliveira. Whew. Close round. Close round. I'm probably going to give that to Oliveira, though. Definitely Oliveira with that knockdown. I'm done with Octagon now. I got to double down underdogs for UFC all day now. Get those UFC underdog picks, my friend. Go out. Get the picks. See, how many more Octagon fights we got after this? 3? Damn, we got 4 more after this. I will say, my ass is getting hella sweaty, though. I'm getting some swamp ass. Been a good card so far, though. Yeah, Ligocki was there with a lot of the checks, but damn, that overhand that came over the top, that definitely buckled the chin. All 3 judges, yeah. All 3 judges gave it to Oliveira there. Oliveira's got a great build for middleweight. Super long leg. He kind of looks like Prates. But not quite as long of a reach. Not quite as long. All right, round 2. Cage doors closed. Fighters are ready. Here we go. All right, Ligocki moving around to the outside. Good front kick to the body by Oliveira, clean from the open stance. Then hits an outside kick going from orthodox. Almost lands that check hook. Oliveira's locked in this second round. I think we're going to see a knockout by Oliveira here in this second round. I know I picked Ligocki, but Oliveira seems very fast going into this second. Trying to push forward toward Ligocki, feinting the level change a bit. Inside leg kick from Oliveira lands, feinting that rear hand. Keeping Ligocki right in front of him. Not letting Ligocki make any angles. Body kick by Oliveira lands clean. Good overhand into the double leg by Oliveira. Passes by to the back, gets the body lock on the back. Trying to drag him forward. Tripping out the leg, maybe. Not quite yet. Trying to rock him back and forth. Dumps him forward for a second. Gets one hook in on the back. Landing good shots to the side of the head here is Oliveira. Lucky, look, and he's controlling the far side wrist. Under the arm. Landing good shots to the side of the head here. Thinking about wrapping up a choke. Doesn't get it. Ligocki bucks Oliveira to the top for a second, but Oliveira readjusts back. Ligocki tries to explode back up to his feet. Oliveira not coming off of him though. Still got the body lock on the back. Good knee to the head by Oliveira. Now Ligocki gets backed up to his feet, but Oliveira, oh nope, Ligocki digs an underhook. We're back in the over-under here. Jockeying for position. Ligocki got the head position control here. Trying to frame off the face with the forearm. Maybe trying to throw a knee in this position. Or rotate. But Oliveira's got a really good head and arm grip. Drops beautifully down into the double leg. Right to his knees. Gets it too. Ligocki almost gives it up. Oliveira has got really dominant position here on top half guard. Ligocki trying to go for a Hail Mary Kimura from bottom. Oliveira passes to the side control. And he's blocking Ligocki's hips. So he's not going to be able to spin into this Kimura. And he's got the fence blocking him. So it's twofold. Not going to work for him. Ooh, counter arm lock there from Oliveira to make Ligocki break. And he's switching over to the back. Riding the back control here is Oliveira. Ligocki trying to build his way back up to his feet. Up on one knee. Oliveira landing good knees to the side of the thigh. Just relentless pace here from Oliveira. Keeping heavy pressure on him. Ligocki trying to reach back to his head, trying to pull him back chest to chest. He gets it. Back to the over-under here. Ligocki connects his hands, trying to jockey position. Oliveira trying to drop back down to the legs. He has double unders. He has a good opportunity to drop down to the takedown again if he wants to. But Ligocki's locking down over-unders here. Or locking down double overs. Trying to dig his underhook again. Gets it. Switches position on Oliveira. All right, now Oliveira with his back to the cage. Ligocki lands a good knee there. Oliveira switches position again. Knee to the body by Oliveira. Good whizzer kick attempt here from Oliveira. Ligocki limp arms out. Good job by him. 1-1? No. 2-0. Oliveira's got 2-0 for sure. Oliveira dominating Ligocki a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Good body kick by Oliveira, getting Ligocki pushed back. Jumping knee by Oliveira. Big overhand lead hook. Glances off of Ligocki. Luckily, Ligocki had his hands up for that. Good outside leg kick from Oliveira. 30 seconds left. Oliveira circling, making sure Ligocki can't get any shots left. Head kick from Ligocki, misses. Feinting that rear leg. Oliveira circles. Good uppercut straight there from Oliveira. Then an inside leg kick. Oliveira pushing at the end of the round. 10 seconds left. Feinting in front of Ligocki. That's the end of round 2. Yeah, that's 2-0 Oliveira. 2-0 Oliveira in my opinion. We know that Oliveira won the first round, but I think the open scoring is definitely going to give that one to Oliveira too. Too much control. We're going into round 3. See if Ligocki can pull it back, but I don't think so. It's not looking good. Man, whoever that lady is in Ligocki's corner, she is fine. A specimen, if you will. Man, just want to note, like, I think there's only been one kind of illegal shot at one point. Other than that, it's been super clean for, like, most of this card. No eye pokes, not really many dick kicks. I think there was only one glancing one barely. But other than that, really no illegal shots have been thrown. So, good shit. Yeah, all 3 judges gave that to Oliveira. So, Oliveira's got this fight in the bag. Oh, did not mean to start it. All right, there we go. Round 3. All right, Oliveira pushing forward. Feinting that rear leg. Good side kick to the side of the knee. Feinting that straight. Ligocki feinting his jab. Oof, tried to step into the spinning back fist did Oliveira, but Ligocki saw it coming, didn't throw it. Oliveira trying to get that leg still trying to put leg kicks in the bank. Knows he's got to be pretty much conservative here in this last round. He knows he's got it in the bag. Front kick feint there from Ligocki. Oliveira pushing forward. Good straight 3 from Oliveira, but pulls out perfectly as Ligocki tries to throw back. Doesn't land on him. Ligocki pushing forward. Oliveira tries to land a little tracer kick with the lead. Doesn't land. Jab to the body by Oliveira, lands clean. Good check hook from Oliveira as Ligocki tries to close distance. Oliveira pushing forward, Ligocki feinting, trying to keep him at distance. Oliveira throwing an inside leg kick, jab to the body, setting up something big. Misses the 2. Good job by Ligocki to get his head offline. Jumping knee there from Ligocki. He's trying to just charge Oliveira, trying to find something here to get the fight back in his favor. Getting desperate. Oliveira doesn't let it happen. Superman punch from Oliveira lands clean. Gets Ligocki backed up. Oliveira Closing distance again. Feints up top, goes down to the double leg. Has his hands locked. Ah, doesn't get it. Good hips by Ligocki. Gets him pulled back up into the over-under. Oliveira. Just holding here from the over-under. Ref not warning him yet. Oliveira just trying to block any knees coming from Ligocki. Trying to burn out this clock a bit. I understand, though. I understand burning out the clock a little bit. Good knee up top by Ligocki, even though he's got his back to the fence. But he got the double under, switch position. Controlling the forearm now. Oliveira gets his over-under. Ligocki framing off the bicep here. And then with the underhook. Using good head position here on Oliveira. Oliveira might be fading a little bit. Digs his underhook, does Oliveira. Digs double unders. Good job. Switches position. Lands a knee on the switch, too. Oh, it was a dick. Right when I say we had no illegal shots happening. Oliveira hits Ligocki with a knee to the dick. Damn. Not good. Not good. Take a little short timeout here. It just glanced, though. It wasn't anything crazy. All right. We're still recovering here. Oliveira said it wasn't a dick kick. It was to the body. He's saying that wasn't dirty. Phil Rowe and Co. fighting right now. In the UFC, by the way. All right, we're back in it. Oliveira immediately going in. 1-2 body kick by Oliveira. Lands well. Inside leg kick, then a jab to the body by Oliveira. Uppercut lead straight 2 by Oliveira. Ligocki tries to counter, gets Oliveira pushed back with it. Nice. Ligocki misses that front kick. Oliveira circles. Lands a good little side kick to the knee. Spinning kick to the body by Oliveira. Lands. And an inside leg kick. Ligocki going in, throwing big hooks. Then a knee. Doesn't land, though. He's going to have to close distance a little bit more on Oliveira if he wants to land those big shots. And set it up a bit more. He's waiting. Ligocki's just waiting way too long. Waiting way too long. When he's down 2 rounds. Oliveira feinting. Ooh, almost went right into a head kick of Ligocki, but saw it coming. Honestly, it looked like Ligocki was loading up for it, so good job on Oliveira to see it. Front kick by Oliveira, then a kick to the legs. Ligocki kind of stuck here against the side of the cage. Oliveira keeping him pressured back. 1 minute left. Little 3-2-3 by Oliveira. Lands well. Head kick by Ligocki misses. Ooh, question mark kick almost lands by Oliveira. Ligocki gets his head just under it. Oliveira cutting off Ligocki, making sure he doesn't circle. They get back to center. 30 seconds left. Ligocki trying to pull Oliveira onto something here at the end to maybe get something come back. Good knee to the body. Oh, jump knee by Oliveira and then 2 hooks on Ligocki's chin. He just eats it, though. Good feint up top by Oliveira into the double leg. Trying to get one last takedown to solidify the round. Beautifully dumps him. Cuts the corner. Straight into side control. Framing off the face with the elbows. Good little hammer fist to the body with 2 seconds left. Good job by Oliveira. Easy 3-0 Oliveira. Easy 3-0 Oliveira. Good fight. Good fight. Very smart game plan from Oliveira. Alright, y'all. My fiance is about to be home soon. So I am not going to be covering the rest of the Octagon card. We got wedding shit that we got to go through and talk about. Get shit ready for December. So I'm going to be doing that here. And she'll be home soon. But yeah, great card so far. Rest of the card's going to be good. Definitely going to be rooting for my boy Thomas Murdoch. Hoping he gets it. So that's going to be a good fight. I think the champ will retain. So we will see. But yeah, thank you all for coming through. If you didn't, please leave me a like. All right. Subscribe if you haven't. Okay. I think, if you didn't see him, Scroll back to when I was making UFC 322 predictions. I think I nailed every prediction on that card. Check it out. Peace.